What's up, chat? Welcome back to some more beloved VLDC 12, aka Vanilla Level Design Contest numero 12. I was about to try saying 12 in like a different language, and I was like, oh wait, I don't know how to say 12 in a different language. I only know like the single digits. But anyways, last time, why is my controller already not working? There we go. I assume that's 12 in German, Nanashi. Also, good morning to you, good sir. You're up and early. Guess somebody didn't want to miss the VLDC 12 stream today, huh? But yeah, I apologize for being a little late. I had to throw in laundry and it wasn't done, and I just wanted to wait until it was done because you know what happened last time, that I threw in laundry and then like 3 hours later I was like, oh right, there was laundry that I needed to throw into the dryer. So like frame one, when I heard it was done, threw it in the dryer, started stream, went to my water bottle, used the bathroom, you know, the norm. But you're not here to hear that, so there's a few things to get out of the way. So first off, I already know why Nanashi is here early, because all honors go to him when I say that. Remember, like the last time I streamed this, we not only started VLDC 12, but we played all of the disqualified levels except for one, because that one disqualified level, I was like, sorry, it's forever lost in time. Well, I guess Nanashi and another person named, I think it was N450 that Nanashi said. I'm sure the N in N450 is Nanashi 450. The collab that nobody expected. Yeah, the basic TLDR is is they recovered the lost level, and I was like, how the heck did they do that? And I ain't complaining, but I'll explain it more when we play it. And I know that I said to Nanashi that I was gonna play it whenever they showed up, and they instantly showed up when I started the stream. I ultimately decided I want to finish the Meadows World first, because it'd be kind of weird that we went from the Disqualified Levels World to the Meadows World, back to the Disqualified Levels World, quote unquote, and then back to the Meadows World. So you're gonna have to wait until we beat this other half of the Meadows World. We have these three, and then the castle, of course. So yeah, the basic TLDR is Nanashi did the impossible, and I can confidently say we have, like, me and my team, even though it was all Nanashi, managed to recover 100% of the disqualified levels. Well, I'll say, like, pumping out my chest, I recovered 6 out of the 7. I'm sorry that I have to say those numbers, but yes, that was the exact number. I managed to recover 6 of the disqualified levels, and then Nanashi and N450 managed to recover the 7th and lost one. So again, I'll explain more when we get to that, but I kind of realized, why am I as Mario? By the way, there are a couple of new things, mainly one, I replaced the blind jump bingo slot with 1F0, because I even said the first VLDC 12 stream, I was like, I can't believe I forgot to put 1F0 back on, because I already know that VLDC 12 compared to OLDC 2, I said OLDC 12, does use a bunch of 1F0s, so it's probably not going to be intentional that I might switch out the bingo card very slightly between streams that I do of this game. I just wanted to add that singular bingo slot. And then I also added a channel reward that it's only working, or not only working, only gonna be applicable to VLDC 12, but chat gets to decide, as long as they don't spam it, if I get to play as Mario or Luigi. So obviously, I plan on playing as Luigi because I am a massive Luigi fan, if you couldn't tell by my costume in the bottom right. And on top of that, we kind of played as Mario for the past like 11 VLDCs, so I think it's only fair, in my opinion, to give the true GOAT the spotlight for VLDC 12, aka the last LDC that has an overworld. So enough yappering, or 10 minutes in, I'm thinking I'll go up. Let's go up. I said let's go up. I guess I'm not focused. Okay, up we go. Our first level of the stream is Acidjazzed Evening. That's a funny name, by Kevin. Apparently Kevin is part of the jump team, but there's a, like how I see it with the jump team, which is like my biggest idol, is there's the like original team, and then there's the new members that got introduced in like the later jump hacks. And in my opinion, like Kevin, yeah, he is part of the jump team, but I only really, like, my only idols are the old school jump team of like More Soul, World Peace, Snow Run Pyro, you know, all of those names that you would see in the top 10 of like past VLDCs. But 22nd place, this marks the highest ranking level we played yet. 22nd place out of 127 plus the 7 disqualified levels, but 127 officially ranked, with a score of 76.75 out of 100. Just making sure you remember, chat, that's no longer out of 60, it's out of 100. With judges' scores being 75, 85, 80, and 67. We're already started off the stream with shoutouts to the 4th judge.jpg. I just dropped my controller. Awesome. This is like the most important playthrough on the stream, and I'm like, where the heck did the controller go, bro? It's okay, I get it, it dropped, but where the F is it? How the hell did it end up underneath my desk? Okay, let's do it. Acidjazzed Evening by Kevin, 22nd place out of 127. Let's look into this. Oh, I love the... Okay, we're already starting with a fire flower. Like, as I was trying to say... Oh, I had to do that. Nice! Do I already... Yeah, I gotta fill it out already. We just entered a level, and boom! Red sprite block. Just like that. Oh my god. I have to keep, like, focusing back on... Okay, as I was saying, like, I just realized 1F0, baby. I can't even finish what I was gonna say. My goddamn ADHD kicking in over here. Oh. Okay, I assume it's not supposed to do that. We're just filling out. Okay, as I was gonna say, it's so refreshing to have custom music again. That's just the magic of... I like this setup, by the way. That's just the magic of VLDCs, not just VLDC 12. I assume I'm supposed to keep what's it called, the fire flower. And I lost my fire flower? There's so much stuff over here, but I just want the Yoshi coin. Okay, so yeah, I'm screwed here right now. Enter the reset door. Oh, thank you. Oh, you don't reset the time though. Watch out for that. Only a select few, you would think. I believe Kevin is the... Oh my god. The current leader of the jump team, actually. It used to be World Peace, but they apparently retired, and I missed them because World Peace levels were a goddamn treat, man. Okay, we're slowly but surely running out of time already, if you couldn't tell in the top right. That's just grand, isn't it? Like, sure, I'm going to... Dude, okay. At first I said I like this part, but what I'm seeing now is it's a bit too busy. Like, okay, you're meant to jump. Like, in my opinion, I'm gonna point it out when we go back here that either have the saw or the boulder chuck. Don't have both, in my opinion, because that's just a bit too busy. Like, am I saying that because I took multiple L's already? You could intrepid that, but on the other end of that spectrum is, it's not an ego thing when I say this, but like, I wouldn't be pointing it out if this wasn't... I know, I'm gonna fill that out in a bit. I'm running out of time, Nanashi. Okay, so that's what it wanted me to do. Gotcha. I'm gonna pause here before we got 100 seconds. I should add a bracket of like, it's not a reset door because it doesn't reset your time, therefore it's not an actual reset door. What's going on here? Point of advice: make sure you have the firepower when going through the P-switch door. Not today. Oh, do I have to time this? Okay, that's actually so stupid. So I like the setup and I did everything right, but like the camera was still scrolled to the right, Kevin. That's like at one part a cool setup. That's bullshit. Like, Kevin, please. It's going to be in between this is really cool to this is really stupid right now. Like, seriously? Hi, Zap Fox. Fucking Kevin. How are you, Zap Fox? It's been a while since I've seen you. It's always lovely to see you, though. There, Jesus, Kevin. Freaking if SpongeBob taught me anything, you know? I feel like I'm gonna run out of time, though. Oh, the time resets here. Okay. What's going on here? This looks like a freaking... It's a puzzle level. I see a bunch of 1F0. We're stuck in this tiny room. The time reset. Oh, definitely. You haven't been watching because spoilers. Completely fair. That's why... Sorry, I went silent because I was like, what am I doing here? Is this like a tower defense? Was I supposed to feed Yoshi? Was I actually supposed to feed, like, not feed Yoshi? Oh my god, it wanted me to do that. Okay, that's... Like, Kevin's going back and forth between really cool to, like, as you saw in the previous section. Yeah, this is like a little mini game. Yeah, I've been very well, Zap Fox. Again, it's always lovely to see you. Thanks for always hanging out. And yeah, completely fine that... Yeah, this is a badass setup. It's like a tower defense in Super Mario World. And I failed the last one. God damn it. Should that count as death before the exit? Not actually. What? Something's not right. Please wait while a crash report is being... Are we back? Oh my god, everything's missing. I think we're back, right? Okay, I hear myself. Just putting that in chat. Goddamn OBS. We can blame everything on Kevin. Zap Fox made that normal. Did that actually show up on stream as well? Because OBS just crashed for no reason. I was like, the stream was still going, and then I saw that Twitch emo. It's like, oh, stream died, and then I had to reboot OBS. Okay, let's get back into it. Let's blame everything on Kevin, even though this is a really cool section. But I would say, oh my god, I would say that the execution on some of them suck, to say the least. Like, okay, maybe it's just classic Super Mario World jank. It's always Kevin. It's Kevin's fault that. No, please! Oh my god! It's Kevin's fault. As I was saying earlier, if SpongeBob taught me anything, it's not to trust anyone named Kevin. I don't really know that many Kevins IRL. There was like Adult back in like elementary school. Wait, what? I killed all the Spinies. What happened? Did one of the coins maybe hit the... Did Yoshi eat one of the coins? Don't tell me one of the Yoshis ate the coins. I need to watch it back. Oh my god. It did eat one of the coins? Fuck. This level's going back and forth between this is the coolest thing ever and this is the dumbest thing ever. Because the level doesn't work. Like, we had that previous section where it's like, okay, you have to time the fire flower to P-switch. That was cool. Except Kevin didn't realize, oh, the fireballs bounce, and it bounced over... Whatever, don't get tilted. I'm not actually tilted. Because I like the... Okay, I win now, right? I need to collect the Yoshi. Shoutouts to what's it called? Was I supposed to feed Yoshi? Why does it keep spawning in? Fucking hate this level, dude. Pardon my language. I thought it was gonna the turn block was gonna spin a little longer. Oh my god, Kevin, please give me, like, this is cool, but I had my fair share of jump magic. The hack, that is, jump. Other than that, this level can go suck a wiener already, in my opinion. Like, let me tell you, the functionality is gonna be getting a pretty doo-doo score. Oh, I bet that's what you're supposed to do. Like, I bet you anything I need to grow Yoshi here. I feel like that 1-up mushroom is a... What's the opposite of red herring? Okay. I fucking knew it, man. Fuck, man. I'm tilted. I knew it. I knew I had to bring Yoshi. But I had to take a hit as well. That's why they... Oh, this level's frustrating me already. Oh. Okay, what do I want to do here? I'm just gonna reset the level. Let's do... This is the first level of the stream. And I'm getting freaking frustrated because Kevin doesn't know anything about functionality and he's part of the jump team. I don't know why I'm roasting a freaking jump team member. Fix your consistency issues, bro. How did I hit that block? I mean, yeah, you can see here just how busy it gets. Like, I don't think I like that. Have I seen the Kevin Reddit post? I feel like I've heard of the reference, but I don't know the original. Thank God I have another fire flower. So, if you want, you could send the link in the stream for contexters. Okay, so that's what the R was for. Or this. Thank you, Zap Fox. Okay, I'm gonna stop to read this. Oh, that's a lot to read. I'm just gonna read the points. Kevin frequently forgot when and where classes. On more than one occasion, I had to retrieve them from other classrooms. Kevin ate an entire 24-pack of crayons, puked, and did it again the next day. This is 9th grade. You have no idea where you got crayons. Kevin's dad wrote tuition checks and mailed them to me, his English teacher. This is a public school where I gave it back to Kevin. Voided to give to his dad with a brief note explaining that this is a public school. Kevin got in trouble for trying to spend it at 7-Eleven after school. Kevin was removed from the culinary arts program after leaving a cutting board on the gas stove and starting a fire twice. Kevin threw his lunch at the school resource officer and tried to run away. He ran into a door and insisted it wasn't him. Stupid. Kevin stole your phone during class. He called it, it rang, he denied it was ringing. Not that he did it. No, he denied the phone was actually ringing. Oh my god. Kevin called the basketball coach a effing bad words, even though I dropped the F-bomb multiple times already. Basketball tryouts were that afternoon. Kevin tried out. It didn't go well. Kevin's mom could never remember which school he went to. She missed several meetings because he drove to other schools. None of them he ever went to. It's just Kevin's entire family. Kevin tased himself in the neck before a football game. How did he get a taser? Kevin kept a bottle of orange Kool-Aid in his backpack for 4 months. He thought it would turn into alcohol. He drank it during homeroom and threw up. Blech. Kevin said the interesting word a lot. Kevin was white. The high school was 84% black. Kevin got beat up a lot. Kevin stole another student's iPhone. Tried to sell it back to them. Okay. That was, like, I'll just stop there and I'll read the rest another time, but sorry, okay, you know what? No, you saw that? I threw 2 fireballs. You could see right here that one of them poofed and the second fireball hit the fish. This level actually sucks. I'm sorry, Kevin. I hope they're not related. Even though Nanashi said that Kevin's a cool dude. And again, I'm not being biased. This is just all in good fun, but also fucking Kevin, that's right. Okay, at least what's it called? The fire flower hit the fish that time. It also feels like this part feels very scrunched up, like there was supposed to be room. Anyways, I know how to get the moon now. Like, it's a cool setup, I'm not gonna lie, but it's also like, I hate how, I mean, if I didn't figure out that it's like, that's right, it was an afterthought that's like, that's right, I was supposed to be small Mario riding Yoshi before I entered the door. Well, if it's me that's saying that, then I feel like we got a problem here. So, okay, get hit, and then feed Yoshi over here. Like, this is a really cool setup. Like, that sums up this entire level. Because, yeah, if you don't know, chat, when you saw when I was big, I said Mario, big Luigi, I wasn't able to enter the door, right? I was spamming up. Well, while you're small Luigi / Mario, voila. And there you go. There's the moon. Again, this level's this level summed up in one sentence is, it's really cool, but also the functionality of it sucks so much. It's so bad. I'm sorry, Kevin. Yes, I did that on purpose, just to prove a point for no reason. Normally you have to spam the spin jump. Oh, it just starts us in the next room already. Nice. Hold up. Point of advice. Hold A or B to fall slower than normal. Yoshipa. Press X. I do that a lot in my hack, Nanashi. That's why I instantly knew that. I was like, that's right, I have to be small Luigi to enter a 2-tile door. Because I have, spoiler alert, puzzles like that in my hack. Hashtag sellout, join the Discord so you can play my hack. Press X while holding Y to shoot fireballs when running on a wall. I was out of focus there for a sec. What the heck? Wait, what? Oh, okay, that's cool. That's really cool. And I gotta time it with the thwomp. Okay, Kevin's cooking a little bit. So I have to time this. Oh, I thought I got it. Okay, this is really tight timing, isn't it? Go now? Seriously. All I gotta say is, okay, skill issue on my part first of all, but this is not contradicting, but contrast to that shooting the fireballs against the Chuck in the first room. That, in my opinion, the thwomp is enough, but now I have to work around a turning block here. Like, this is, like, maybe this level is just difficult through and through, and I'm rusty because I only played this game once stream, stupid. Once every week. Oh, goddamn. I hope I get another fire flower in this room. But yeah, this level's going back and forth between really cool to this level sucks. I assume... Oh, no reset pipe? Really? So you give me a mushroom, but you don't give me a fire flower on top of that. Tisk tisk is all I gotta say about that. Unless I was supposed to take intentional hit? Did I just skip a puzzle? I think I did. Like, unless there's gonna be another part where I need a fire flower. Again, I don't know how to feel about this level right now. I want to be, like, amazed by all of this, but also the freaking consistency can suck a wiener. So I did need a fire flower. Like, why no reset door at the beginning or the reset pipe? Kevin! Please! You have to take note of, like, when everybody can be stupid. Kevin's just not doing that. It's driving me crazy. Like, why isn't there a reset pipe here? Why do I have to go all the way to the top for Kevin to be like, oh, you can, like, here's your reset door, when you have a bunch of other obstacles to and from. Like, sure, maybe the level's going from like, between puzzle solving and just platforming 101. Okay, so I gotta... Like, what was that? See, that's cool. Again, this level's going in between cool and, like, yeah, this is freaking annoying. What the fuck? What was that? That's cool. That's really cool. Well done. Well freaking... And instantly F you, Kevin. It's seriously what this level's turning into. That's like, this is really cool, into, hey, here's the BS part about this section. What's going on here? Oh, that's what I was supposed to do! Except I effed it up because apparently there was a ceiling. And no reset door. No reset door, really? I can't do anything here, it's just GG's, isn't it? Well, time to hold that L. Why can't this level just be, like, functionally well? This is... Oh, and I'm starting all the way back here, of course. I bet you anything that was the end of the level. Like, let me tell you, when I get to judging, this level is about to get roasted so hard for consistency issues. Like, I am not gonna feel bad. Again, why? Like, Swamp is good enough. Why do I have to work around this stupid freaking turn block as well, Kevin? Like, why does this have to be as tight as it is? Like, it's really cool, but it's also, oh my fucking god, this is annoying. I wouldn't say it's a soft lock, it's just other than like, hey, you were supposed to know there was a ceiling, and obviously you're going to be holding the right button, and if you miss all of the spinies, of course you're going to run into it. It's like Kevin kind of thought, okay, surely nobody was going to do that, but that just tells me... break is when we skip a section. Like, skip a section that's like, I bet that was intentional, and you know what soft lock is, Nanashi. That it's effectively having to reset the... Okay, so let's see how this section plays out now. Okay, so I have to time it. Yeah, but I could die. So it doesn't make me like have to exit out and or quote unquote reset the console. That's what a soft lock is, Nanashi. But like if I'm able to die, then that's not a soft lock. That's just a hey, try again, right? How dare you try to question my smarty pants, Nanashi. Moderators, take out his kneecaps. Just kidding. Like, again, I have no idea what tile is used there, so Kevin does get the honors of, where is it? Never seen that before, because that's really cool, but also, this, like, you've seen the multiple issues this level has, and it is so freaking aggravating. Like, in my opinion, there's no such thing as an overabundance of reset pipes / doors. Like, why is there a reset door here, but not down here? Like, okay, with the time platforms, but like, reset door here? Like, pipe? Anything? Kevin? Because every time I'm like, okay, I appreciate the creator for adding reset pipes just in case, like, the average player F's up and they get to try again, but like, in my opinion, this isn't a reset, like, this is a reset door, but why do I have to wait so long? Just, like, you saw my first attempt, I had no power-up, but I had to, like, basically climb up all the way just to have a chance again. See, that's really cool, but you saw that? I hit the ceiling, and I started to hold right there. What happens if I missed a spiny there? I was gonna run into it, and, like, sure, I have an item reserve, but what if I don't? Like, frick, man. Like, frick, man. Like, in my opinion, that sucks. Either way, GG's, I guess? Like, do we win now? Okay, I like that ending. GG, but yeah, this level's about to get hella roasted, especially in the functionality, because that was both the coolest thing ever, and also the most frustrating thing ever. My controller just dropped again. I guess I'm not going to, oops. It didn't make the fanfare. So, no, it was not an orb, Nanashi. I think it was just an off-screen goalpost. Because I feel like when we ran all the way up, there was, like, no shiny sparkles, there was no fanfare. Get with the times, Nanashi. It's like, this is your first stream here, buddy. SMH. Anyways, so that was acidjazzed evening. Again, how to sum it up is, this was the coolest thing ever, and also dumbest thing ever and most aggravating level, because, like, so I'm getting hella heartburn for some reason, so I'm just drinking water in between. I'm getting all fired up, I guess. Okay, so where do I start? Like, again, some of the setups were really cool. Like, I like that, hey, you have a P-switch and you have to time with, like, the fireball that's bouncing with the P-switch. Except I did that not once, not twice, but thrice. Except the game decided, aka Kevin decided, sorry, you have to try again because you didn't mess up, but my level did, because it's not fair. That's how I saw things, and that's why I thought it was ridiculous. Second of all, the moon is really cool. Like, obviously, with the moon, how I see it is, it's an even more secretive secret exit. Because, like, the moon is supposed to be very, very secretive. And so Kevin's moon in this level was. Except, I don't, like... Sorry, I'm just getting freaking heartburn, man. Sucks. There was a previous level, I don't know if it was earlier VLDC 12 or it was late VLDC 11, or not VLDC 11, OLDC 2 that, no, you know what level it was? It was Wet Socks back in OLDC 2 that I like the setup of the moon, except when you fail, you gotta basically replay the entire level just to have another chance again. And okay, like I said, the moon is supposed to be secretive, but in my opinion, having a player, sorry, if you mess up, play the entire effing level again just to have another chance. Like, sure, at least with Kevin's level, you know what to do the second time around, but like, you kind of saw it was a tight timing in my opinion, and like, it took me about two or three attempts just to get that moon. And again, you may interpret it as I'm just a bad player, and that's true. But also, you have to take into consideration, I played and judged over 1,000 freaking levels, chat. I feel like I get the honors of saying that I know what I'm talking about at this rate. Like, that's not an ego thing whatsoever. It's just, like, I feel like I deserve to say that's facts. But you could ultimately be the judge of that, be the judge of the judger here. And yeah, like, I kind of said my piece throughout the level. In my opinion, the setups where I said, because it was in the first room and the second half, that I was like, okay, you know, this chuck and this saw, take away one of them, this thwomp and turn block, like, take out one of those as well. In my opinion, what you could have done, Kevin, is you could have done one section of like, hey, here's a chuck or a saw, and then the second section could be, okay, try this again, but deal with both enemies. No, with Kevin, it was just straight out into the deep end of good luck. Here's two setups that you have to work around with extremely tight timing when the level goes back and forth between, hey, this is easy to, hey, this is pretty tight timing. And the last thing I gotta say about this level is, in my opinion, especially if you played my hack, I don't think there's any such thing as an overabundance of reset doors, because sure, like Kevin, you kind of saw throughout the level, Kevin felt like, for the person playing, Kevin kind of expected the player to know what the hell they were doing, which in my opinion, okay, there's no like there's no up or downside to that, but you have to remember, or not remember, but you have to take into consideration when I'm judging these levels, I am taking into the consideration of, okay, what if I took this level and put it in the next Mario game for like all the Mario fans, myself included, out there to play when the next Mario game comes out. They're obviously gonna complain online eventually that, like, yeah, acidjazzed evening, I don't like the consistency that the second half had reset doors, because in the first half I noticed there was a lot of reset doors, but the second half, especially in the last room, why is there no reset doors there? It's like Kevin kind of expected you to be like, I expect you to have a fire flower and or a power up here, and you're not gonna mess up this, even though there's a ceiling in the final room that obviously the player's gonna be holding right, and they're gonna run into a spiny that they missed, like they missed. So again, final saying is, level had really cool setups, but awful execution, inconsistencies, and like, this is saying a lot. Kevin should have taken into consideration that, like the Super Mario World jank behind some of these, and like some of the difficulty curves. So in my opinion, this being 22nd place, it's really cool, but I think you've heard enough of me yapping. So my placement for this is unfortunately pretty low, because I think the functionality is, like, I'm making a thumbs down emoji IRL right now. That's what I think. Best level today, hey, that's looking on the bright side of things, because, like, I can't believe I'm saying it. A fuzzy day reminds me of acidjazzed evening, that it was incredibly unfair with some of the setups, but in my opinion, Fuzzy Day did a better job with the, like, Fuzzy Day and acidjazzed evening are obviously completely different sides of the spectrum, but they do share the similarity of inconsistent difficulty curves and just jank in between that. And I would say that a Fuzzy Day is less jank than acidjazzed evening, but the thing is, acidjazzed evening does have really cool setups. Like, I can't downgrade the really cool setups that this level had, because it had a lot with it. So enough yapping. It's either just above Fuzzy Day or below it. Because, yeah, like, in my opinion, House of Grassland, it did have a literal copy and paste, but it's overall just more fair and less jank than acidjazzed evening was. So acidjazzed evening, this is why I have my list, because obviously this is the highest ranking, officially ranked level, but it ain't my list. So acidjazzed evening gets 6th place. Congrats on the temporary top 10, I guess. So the aesthetics, the music was not my forte, in my opinion, but the night background was nice, and you get an 8. Creativity, I'll give you a 9, because, again, it's no easy feat filling out the never seen that before bingo slot on my bingo card, because, like, playing over 1,000 levels and seeing something new is very impressive. The design, like, again, I think the functionality, like, even, like, Logic Sign's got a 4 in functionality, and I would say that acidjazzed evening, like, first of all, design, this plays into the inconsistencies with the reset doors, and what I commented about, saying that like, some of the rooms just felt way too scrunched. Like, there should have been more playroom than what was given, but it felt like Kevin wanted to have the level, like, this is gonna sound weird saying this, but have the level fit on the screen for the most part without something being off screen. Well, that doesn't really play into, like, that also contradicts into how I played the level. That, one, I did take a hit from a blind jump, and 2, there was off-screen stuff that I couldn't see until the camera picked up. So yeah, I would say that this gets a 5.5 because I would say that it's worse than Fuzzy Day. Nah. I'll give you a 6.5. 6, because Mole Invasion was better in terms of design. Sorry. Playability, I'm sorry, like, I think this would be a fan favorite, but you kind of have to pray that the player gets, like, the RNG run, that, like, they're not gonna run into all of the inconsistencies and jank parts. And functionality, I seriously think it was worse than Logic Science, because like you would do the right solution and it wouldn't work the first, second, or third time. You kind of just have to pray that, hey, I shot out the fireball at a perfect time, so it gets a 4. So GG's. I know I was yapping a lot about that, but I really had to make the Hi Crispy Rice. I had to make the point. Like, I had to get the point across. Anyway, sorry chat. BRB for like 5 seconds. Sorry, the phlegm was building up, and I had to go dispose of it. For sure, Zap Fox, absolutely. That it had everything to be like, this is the coolest thing I ever seen, but it felt like Kevin either one, play tested the level and again just got the RNG run, or didn't play test their levels at all. But being on the jump team, Kevin's part of the jump team, aka my idol team, I would hope that he play test his own levels. But well, GG's, better luck in the run back in the semifinals, but I don't think, like, we've seen the worst that this level had. Hey, let's move on. Let's go in this bottom right. We got Blocks That Believe by Blocc. That is a lot of bees. Not the bees! Shouts to you if you get that reference. 89th place, that's pretty high, but hey, my first place currently on my ranking list was this level over here, and it got like 85th. It didn't feel cheesable, except I did cheese that one section, like, just when we started the second half that it gave me a power. It gave me a power up, but it was a mushroom and not a fire flower, so I just took an intentional hit. So, just with that was a cheese, Nanashi. Anyways, Blocks That Believe by Blocc, 89th place with a score of... oh, right here. Apparently the level was called Yoshi's Island 1, so I wonder who came up with this name. Was it the judges? Did the judges ask Blocc to give them a name? Either way, score of 53.50 out of 60. 60, oh my god. 53.50 out of 100. I'm sorry, I just came off of playing OLDC 2 before this LDC. With judges' scores being 73, 56, 56, and 29. The frickin' 4th judge, chat. That goddamn 4th judge. Oh my god. 29? 20 frickin' 9? Let's do it. I assume those things hurt me, because that looks like an electrical fence. Do I win? I'm just gonna jump over all of these. Okay, so we got another flying block section. Hey, this could have gotten... oh! I feel like I should have gotten hit there. You know what? For science. You know what? I wish I didn't do it for science. I felt like it would have been more fun trying to jump over them. I mean, you can't blame me. They do look like electrical fences. Like, what else were they supposed to be in terms of aesthetics? Like, yeah, that feels like it's supposed to be an obstacle with how that's placed there. In my defense, hey, I'm giving the creator ideas on how you can make the level better. I'm still instinctively jumping over them. How much you want to bet the fourth judge gave it a 29 because they also thought I shouldn't relate myself to the I realize like mid conversation that there wasn't floor there. Thank God I got the midway before dying, huh? That was not a death before the midway, chat. That was a death after the midway. Shell jump. Swagger for chat. And what do we got in here? So far, this is just a average level. There's not really too much going on. If anything, this reminds me of question mark back in VLDC 2. That third place level that, let me tell you, did not get third place on my ranking list. But I'm still not gonna disrespect, what the heck? Disrespect 6 Corby that made that level. But obviously we're playing VLDC 12. We got custom music. Okay, thank God they went backwards. I got a little nervous there. Imagine if they kept going. Multi-coin? Sure. Yeah, so far this, like, after playing the insanity that was Kevin's level, it feels very, very abnormal playing just a casual level like this. I'm not saying it's bad, like, it's very casual right now. And in a good way. Whoa. Whoa, okay. I mean, so far, this feels like just a... Oh, we got the screen warping enemies again. I still wish I knew how creators did that, because I always found that really cool. Because, yeah. Like, how did they do that? There was so many levels that did that I want to figure out. Even when I opened up a level back in VLDC 2 called, I think, Some Strange Places, I was like, with how this looks, I don't know, I don't understand how they got the screen warping. I folded under the pressure there. Rip. But what a way to utilize the flying question mark blocks. Like, if you were here during the VLDC 2 finale chat, you would remember the level called question mark. I feel like this level honestly beats that out. I'm struggling here. Can I play the second half of this level, please? I'm being a shitter right now. In my opinion, there should have been ground there for the midway. It almost feels like, dare I say, this is where the midway was supposed to be. The design of that section feels like you would have plopped the midway just down in the middle there. IMO TBH. And I ain't complaining. In fact, I like the bit of spice that's like, you have to... Like, I still remember one of my friends playing my hack that they said they liked my hack because they appreciated how they had to work for the power-ups instead of like the cliche old, okay, let's add a power-up here, for example. No, you gotta solve like a little WarioWare minigame just to get the power-up, right? And I kind of took that compliment to heart. That was like, I appreciate that, and ever since then, not only my own hack, but I kind of judge other people too. That's like, that kind of brought up the conversation. Okay, you know what? No more holding green shells. Because I had to let go of the run button for a sec. And then I realized that I was walking on throw blocks, and anyways, I'm really struggling on this level for some reason, even though it's not that hard, but I guess here's Felix constantly yappering too much. Oh, that was a one-up. You know, in case I run out of lives, chat. You always get... No. I remember. Because it's like, what if you accidentally just throw the shell and it hits one of the question mark blocks? That could be a little on the design, but that would honestly be the player's fault. And like, if I were to give, like, the only advice I would give regarding that, which I would recommend you don't, is just change the enemies you use in this section, which don't. Like, I would say in that section there, they should have done the bouncing Koopas instead of, like, hey, here's a flying Koopa coming at ya. Right back at ya? Shouts to you if you get that reference. Okay, let's do this auto. Like, it's not an auto-scroller section, chat, even though it is. But it's not the screen pushing us. It's these flying blocks. Blocks that believe. Roll credits. But I like this. It's like a moving up and down. Again, that's really cool. It's like a moving up and down platform that you have to be careful about. Okay, so like the creator was aware that, hey, if I get... Okay, never mind. Here's some flying Koopas. I was about to comment like, okay, the creator was aware that, like, hey, the player can grab a what's it called? A shell and then actually hit one of the like flying question mark blocks. Okay, I'm counting that as a death before the exit because that's where I died in my PB. Nerd emoji, technically you can. It's just really difficult, Nanashi. Got a nerd emoji on you. Where's my death before the exit? There it is. See if we're gonna get that bingo today, chat. I'm gonna try really hard. Really hard. Exactly. Let's see if I can get this 50. Yo! Okay, I wasn't thinking I was going to. 50! That classic, just watch this and Felix actually gets it. Okay, GG's. That was just like your cliche decent level. Like, I really don't got anything to say about it other than I wish there was a bit more with the flying question mark block gimmick, but you also have to take into consideration that flying block is a sprite and not an object, and as a sprite, it takes up a lot of sprite space. So you know what? Like, sorry, freaking heartburn, man. It's driving me insane because I'm trying to yap here, and here's me constantly having to hydrate just to... I think it's because I had a sandwich earlier because I didn't want to start a VLDC 12 stream when I didn't eat anything today. Don't worry, chat, I had a sandwich. So yeah, like in terms of the judges' scores, I would say 76 is too high and 29 is way too low. Like 56 is right down the middle for a right down the middle level that it deserves. Like in terms of ranking, it's like, yeah, 89th out of 127, so it's the lower end, and I highly disagree. Like this level feels like a 60th place level, for example. Because yeah, that second half I really liked with the auto scroll, like quote unquote auto scroller section, because again, I'm not going to go into my autistic rant why I think auto-scrollers can be really good in a VLDC setting, because sure, there was a little bit of waiting around, and this is just what I'm telling the creator, even though they'll probably never hear this, but in my opinion, how they could have made that section better is, one, either have, dare I say this, an auto generator. That way it keeps the player like on their toes. That like have a Super Koopa Brigade auto generator, for example, that's constantly shooting down at you, where it's like, okay, I better jump here, and it would kind of spice it up. But obviously, you have to remember, we were balancing on five flying question mark blocks, and they take up a lot of sprite space. Like, another thing with the screen warping enemies, honestly, I wish the creator didn't have the platforms there for the Spinies to, like, catch on and to start walking. I wish it was just a vertical line. Like, I think it was the first obstacle that the Spinies were just dropping down and there was no platform to catch them. I wish that there was more of that, where I had to, like, reposition myself on the flying aircraft, as I'll call it, the flying question mark blocks. That's like, again, instead of waiting around, I have to, like, you know, walk to the more front end of the ship or the back end of the ship instead of hanging down the middle. Like, you saw some of the parts where it's like, okay, I'm, for example, in the back, and then I have to time this falling spiny section, and then after they fall, run ahead right away before they catch me, right? And that's what I really liked about this level. So, like, I really can't say, like, I just explained what they could have done better, but, like, with what was given, that was honestly a really decent level. Like, I can't really think of anything wrong with it other than, like, sure, it would have been nice if we had, like with the midway, for example, but it could be on the other side of the spectrum. That's like, I appreciate the creator for adding spice. That's like, okay, you know what you could have done is, like, I didn't realize until after the fact that there was no ground for me to catch on. You kind of, like, if you remember, when I got the midway, I had to go quiet because I realized, oh wait, there's no ground here ready to catch me. So technically the player could have just jumped ahead and grabbed the midway and then took an L, but you still have the midway. So in the end, regarding the midway, it was pretty meh design, because it almost felt like the creator tried to do two separate, like, scenarios with the midway. Like, there should have been balancing to get the midway, but it was more else, hey, from where I'm standing on, like, a flat ground, I could just jump straight into the midway with no care about all the other sprites around. So yeah, I think this level gets 4th place. I think it's really decent. I would say it does a better job at the gimmick than Mole Invasion. Maybe not. Let me think already. The Mario Maker, bleh! We don't talk about Mario Maker here. Only Lunar Magic, Nanashi. If anything, Mario Maker took away some of the creators that made VLDCs happen, and that's why we lose a bunch of creators, because they all migrated to Mario Maker, and I will never forgive them for that. I can say that with a straight face. Because yeah, it's not better than these three, but it's still a really decent level. I'm just thinking, in terms of the creativity, I would say that Blocks That Fly is better than Mole Invasion. So Blocks That Believe gets 4th place. So the aesthetics, the music's nice. Other than that, it was mostly unchanged. And again, I don't really get the electric gates. In my opinion, I felt like they were supposed to like hurt you, but then the creator thought maybe that was too difficult and took it out. Or maybe it was an afterthought. I'm really thinking outside the box with this level. Either way, the aesthetics get a 7.5. Creativity 8, because I think you did a good enough job with the flying blocks gimmick, but no higher than an 8 because it really does max out there. The design, it was mostly flat, and like I said, you had a lot of options to really make the level more exciting than what it was. So I'm sorry, I'm giving you a 6.5. Playability, I don't know if it deserves a 7.5 or 8. Sorry, as much as I liked it to give it an 8, thinking at the general public, I think this level would be forgettable in the general public. So 7.5. And functionality, I don't think there's much jank. Hold on. Thinking about the level. Because of the shells, I would say that kind of iffies up with the design of the level and in terms of functionality as well. Well, I don't know what the fourth judge said. I mean, I can take a quick gander. I kind of want to speed things up because, like, what, we're a freaking hour in and I only played 2 freaking levels. Because I just won't shut up about my passion project that I freaking love, VLDC. And let me find... Okay, found the 4th judges. Now I gotta search up blocks that... Oh, great. Why does F3 not work in a freaking Google... Not Google, like just... Yeah, Google document. So I gotta look what's it called? You know what I read here when looking through the list? I'm only gonna read the first line, but the 4th judge said for acid, no, you just heard that, Nanashi. Searching up Yoshi brought up zero, what's it called? Results. But yeah, for acidjazzed evening, I'm only going to read the first sentence. Very interesting level, yet a lot of it is rather annoying in execution. Based 4th judge for once? Okay, where is it? Okay, here it is. So very bare bones platforming with a couple mostly harmless enemies strewn throughout. I suppose it's somewhat Super Mario World-like in that regard. The flying block platform at the end was the most interesting concept and yet the most boring part of the level. Bullshit. Since almost all the obstacles were more difficult to hit than they were to avoid. What the Call the ref. Call the ref, put me in as the 4th judge. You're to say that the last section was the most boring? Fuck that. Fuck that. Pardon my language. No way, Jose. No freaking way. Yeah, falling spikes. What did he mean by trying to hit them? With the fire flowers? Did he think that this was a minigame like acidjazzed evening? Please. Anyway, last level before the castle, we got Night Platform by Enan63. Okay. I kind of like Enan levels, so I'm a bit excited. 71st place with a score of 59.25 out of 100, with judges' scores being 69, 75, 54, and 39. This freaking 4th judge, man. Freaking 4th judge with the lowest score again. Let's do it. I like Enan levels, so I'm excited. Oh, this looks pretty. And banner music to go alongside it. Just for chat, I'm going to increase the desktop audio. Please let me know if it's too loud, please. Compared to my voice. I'm gonna rely on you, chat. Oh, speak of the devil, we got Nanashi over here. No kidding, right? Ooh, okay, Spice? What the heck? I completely got lucky with dodging that. Oh. Ah! Jeez, Enan, the level just started, bro. What a dodge. That was actually nice gameplay by me. Tooting my own horn there. Oh, jeez. Okay, this level's already spice, isn't it? Was I supposed to spin jump? I was! Holy crap, this level is not letting down already. We got a spicy meatballa over here. I can't believe I didn't jump at least once there. I was pressing the A button like 3 times there. Okay, a little bit of a spicy meatballa. I don't know how I was supposed to get that power up. If that time platform I needed to ride all the way and then jump off of it, and it's just a spicy level. I guess I gotta lock in. Oh. Okay, I like the little coin indications for like, hey, you're about to get hit by a BS shell. Rip. Little bit of a blind jump there, like I'm gonna call out the inconsistencies when we get there, but like, there was coins where the second grinder saw to be like, hey, get ready to jump to land here after you spin jump, but there was no coin indicator for the first saw. So again, I'm not saying that because I died on it. That's just simply inconsistencies with what Enan was trying to do here. Yeah, see? There was no coins for the first saw. I want that fire flower. Oh wait, can I just do... Yeah. A little bit of a... Okay, no power up for me. I messed up again. Jeez, man. This level does not let down, does it? Okay. That was tame in comparison. You could kind of count that as death before the midway, but there was... Okay, that was pretty lame. How was I supposed to know that, like, that's what I was supposed to do here? Okay. I mean, I'm not tilted by that because I feel like this level is more suited for... What kind of jump was that? That was a pathetic jump to that Koopa. Excuse me. Yeah, the creator, Enan, really wants you to just go there. Like, I'm pointing out all of the like negatives here. I'm not trying to be a Debbie Downer because this is just a strong ass what's it called, like platforming level, except you have sections like that where it's like, okay, I totally knew I was supposed to spin jump off of those flames there, Enan. Like, the second half, I would say, is faltering a little bit with the first half. And again, I'm not saying that because I'm dying a lot. If anything, there's a reason why I'm dying a lot. Because I'm the best player ever, obviously. All of you are just haters. Yeah, like, why do that? Like, how was I supposed to know that's what I was supposed to do there, right? Eeh! I thought I was still holding down. Oh gosh. Okay. I'm not getting mad at all with these deaths. This is a very fun level. Like as the name suggests, this is just platforming. Or sorry, platform. No plural in platform. In? I don't know what I'm saying right now. I'm having too much fun playing my beloved VLDC series, Chad. I'm sorry. Okay? Like, quit. It's like that one meme. Quit having fun! I don't know why I'm start selecting now. It's like, you know why it is? Because back then it's just like you know me. I want to go. Like, get me into the next level, please. Or not next level. Get me to the next attempt. So it's like, quicker the better. Hi, Nameless. Such a long car ride. Hi, Shukla. Both of the lovely viewers have returned in time. I didn't make that? Really?
Orb.
How far of a drive you got, Nameless? Are you still on the road? Gotta add the orb to the stream. Where is it? Here it is. Boom! We have not collected an orb in game, but the orb that we collected was the friends we made along the way. I just made a shitty joke. Don't worry about it, chat. Just thinking what else to say right now when I play this section for like the 10th time in a row. Yeah, how did I fail that jump? Is it because I did a duck jump the first time? There's a ceiling there. Oh! That was really close. Oh gosh. All of a sudden, this section feels harder as Big Luigi. I keep instinctively wanting to say Mario. How dare I disrespect Luigi like that? Seriously? Oh my god! Why was that so stressful? Oh my god. Like, Edan, please. I'm taking the L. I should, you know what? Skill issue on my part. I should have done that pixel clip to recover. I'm sorry, chat, for letting you down. Even when I played a pit hack, or not pit hack, a pit level in the Disqualified Levels world. I can do pixel perfect tricks, but a on-the-fly sub-pixel jump, impossible. Really struggling with the second half, by the way. Sharp difficulty curve? Impossible? Bet you anything the fourth judge gave it a low score because no, it was too hard. Wait. Sorry. Any chance to what's it called, to roast the fourth judge? Am I right? And like there are some coins. I don't know if they're coin indicators, but remember, like in the first half with that spin jumping on the saw, for example. Like, okay, Enan, did I need a that was really sketch. Too easy. Why? What is that hitbox? Okay, that was BS. Like, I know about the grinder hitbox, but that was criminal. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I seriously think that this level is easier as small Luigi. Like, I shouldn't bother with power-ups. Again, like, my first attempt there was like, oh hey, I need to like re-land back on the platform, but no, you gotta spin jump off of the flames there. Unless you're Speedy McGee over here and you could technically land on the... sorry, how dare I focus on a... It's a Kaiser level! Ooh! Ooh! Okay, what's going on? Do I have to enter that pipe? This is for Fluffy mainboard. Oh! Couldn't be Fluffy mainboard.
28.
I didn't get up-piped. GG's. Yo, speak of the devil. Every time I name drop Fluffy mainboard, it's like, this is my time to shine. I got this. Anyway, GG's. That was a really fun level. Like, that was just a straight-up difficult platforming level, and we love just a classic level as that. I already got a... Oh my gosh. I feel like the phlegm only builds up when I'm yapping a lot. It's kind of a pain. Like today when I want to do a VLDC 12 stream, My night shift is very casual. Thank you very much for asking, Fluffy Mainboard. I'm playing VLDC 12 for all of you lovely folks, and glad to see a whole bunch of you here because you know how much the VLDC series means to me. Oh my god. Freaking heartburn, man. I'm gonna look awful for the VOD. Anyway, night platform. So the only issues I have, which again, you might think it's like, oh, that would make it too much baby mode, is the coin indicators. But the reason why I bring it up is you saw, like, especially in the first half with those two grinders on the 1F0 blocks, that there was no coin indicator being like, hey, get ready to spin jump off of this saw. But on the second saw, there was a coin indicator then to be like, hey, you should go here, for example. So what I mean by that is, okay, Enan did include coin indicators, but sometimes turned it off. Because, like, there was other sections that's like, yeah, this is just straight up trial and error, because it's like, oh, I was supposed to spin jump off of these flames instead of re-land back on the platform. Oh, there was a shell coming here. Oh, there's a saw there. Like, that, like, normally I have a big issue with trial and error levels, but for some reason I don't have the issue with this level, and I think that's because, like, it's just a one-time thing that's like, hey, now you know for next time. Except the previous levels that I would mark in, like, my extra notes for being trial and error would be like, okay, I got through this first section, and then the next section straight after is like panicking, oh god, what do I do, stuff like that, right? But this level wasn't in it. It just felt like, you know what it is? This level just has a lot of replay value, and that's pretty important when it comes to ranking levels, because that just, like, that tells me that, like, you can have endless fun on this level. But obviously in terms of, like, consistency and difficulty curve, like, I don't know if it was just a skill issue on my part or not, but, like, in the first half it took me only 2 attempts to get to the midway, and then the second half from the midway to the exit, it took me a couple attempts, right? Because it was more or else the jank and, like, me shortchanging most of the jumps for some reason. Like, even I was surprised. I was like, I didn't make this jump? Like, I went through that saw? So let's go to the ranking list. I really can't say, like, what the creator could have done differently in this level. It was just really, like, a really good platforming level. Obviously, I don't know why I keep saying, oh, I don't know what else, like, what I should say to make this level better, even though I spent, like, the last 10 minutes yapping on what the creator could have done to make the level better. Because, like, what did there have to be coin indicators to be like, hey, player, look out, you gotta duck here for the munchers? Like, that's obvious. The ones that weren't obvious, that's like, hey, here's a flame wall coming at you and get ready to spin jump. How the heck was I supposed to know that it was gonna show up? Like, sure, there was enough leniency, and I like to think I have a really good reaction time that I was able to recover for the most part. But even in the first half, and that the first half with the 2 grinder saws and then the flame wall just at the beginning of the second half, didn't know what was coming to me then. So this gets either first or second, funnily enough. I would say the Green Fortress is more fair in terms of platforming than Night Platform is. So, well, Chainsaw Way, yeah, there was no power-up. Sorry, chat, I'm really getting a lot of heartburn. I might put you on BRB again just to go, like, drink some milk. I fucking hate milk. Okay, you know what? No, I don't think it's second because, sure, the second half did have no power-up in terms of like, again, what I talked about with Blocks That Believe, I do have the issue of, like, place this in the next Mario game. I think Night Platform would fit in, but the reason why Night Platform is still going underneath Chainsaw Way despite that extra note is because, get this, you remember me saying that I think Night Platform is legit marginally easier if you're Small Mario / Luigi. Like, actually, because how I see it is, if you take a hit, you're just dead either way. Like, what, am I gonna grab the power-up again even though I'm on a timed platform? Not really. Oh, if I shortchange a jump and get hit by the grinder, I'm just dead either way, right? So I could have played this level as Small Luigi, and it probably could have been easier than what it was. So how I see it is the power-ups wouldn't have really made any difference in this level. Like, obviously I would have pointed out, it's like, why does this level not have power-ups? But on the other spectrum of that, it's like, that's why. So the aesthetics, music was baning. There's a lot of pipes. There's a lot of pipes in the overworld center around this level. I will give you just an 8, because I would say the pipes didn't really fit in with the aesthetics. With a level called Night Platform, I felt like there should have been more foreground. Even though that's kind of stupid saying, especially since most of the level was the time platform. I'm still only giving you an 8 though. Creativity, it was very bare bones, but I'm still giving you only a 7.5 because of what I pointed out with the inconsistencies with the coin indicators. Design could go either way. That the design, I really like how it was set up, but there was some other sections that's like, yeah, get ready for trial and error. Like, I'm gonna put that here, trial and error-ish is what I'm gonna write, because I wouldn't say it's as big of a, like, smackdown with the feather in my claw as it is with other trial and error levels. Design, I'll give you a 7.5. Like, it's just a platforming level. Same with playability, 8. Not a 9, 8, because of what I said, that there's a lot of replay value in this level. And functionality, I guess 9.5 because of the inconsistencies with the coin indicators, which, again, if you had coin indicators for the entire level, then that would have made the level way too easy. So, like, if someone were to say that, then I'll say, then maybe just get rid of the coins altogether, in my opinion. Or at least add the coin indicators for the quote-unquote blind jumps that we had to deal with from time to time. So GG's. Thank you, E-Man, for coming into another VLDC compilation for me to judge. Always a pleasure. Final level of the Meadows World. Let's do it. We got Prude Bastion by Romano 338. 20th place. Wow, right on the dot. Our current highest ranking level that we played. Beat out acidjazzed Evening with a score of 77.25 out of 100. So this beats out acidjazzed Evening by 0.50, in case you're curious. With judges' scores being 72, 71, 76, and 90. Like, let me tell you that with the fourth judge, if it was anything to base on how VLDC 2 went, if the fourth judge gives it a very high score compared to the other three judges, then that most likely means that this level is gonna suck. But hey, I'll be the judge of that. Let's do it. Oh, vanilla music. That's a bingo slot because it's obviously rare to come by with a what's it called? Where is it? Vanilla music. There we go. 30 plus bonus stars. Moon. I gotta catch up with frickin' all the bingo slots. Anything else? No, I don't think I got hit by a Podoboo. Even though there was Podoboos back in, acidjazzed evening. Okay, let's get back into it. So this... don't get me wrong, after playing VLDC 2, I was... Oh, freaking one-up? I was a bit tired of hearing the vanilla music, but it's like a little break in between, jeez. Little break in between, like, hey, here's a nice setup. Stupid? I don't know, you know when I jumped, like, in a big circle, like, crescent there, to dodge the Podoboo? It's frick if I'm gonna take an intentional Podoboo hit to hit the bingo, or hit to fill out the bingo slot. Which, again, is why I'm a little iffy on adding bingo slots oh my god. Which is why I'm a little iffy with adding bingo slots that is more directed towards me than actual levels in VLDC. Because it's like, oh, what if people say that, oh, Felix, you're doing it on purpose? I'm really not. If anything, there's a reason why it got turned into a bingo slot. Rip. You're in a car at most 10? Well, what time is it for you now? What? Like, that hit me there? What's going on here? Nice setup. That was cute. VLDC. No fucking way. No! Oh my god, I got fucking owned. I was mid-jump about to get the midway. Oh, 10 a.m. Because, yeah, I was about to say, jeez. Like, right now it's 2 o'clock my time. It's like, Nameless, you've been in the car only 2 hours and... like, you're saying that you're tired of the car trip? Like, brother, have you ever been on a car ride before? But yeah, 12 hours sounds like, okay, I get it now. This is a really cute level so far, I would say. Like, very bare bones, but that's sometimes a good thing. Like, because I always say, chat, that, like, sure, the aesthetics does play a part. That's why I say that with the yin and yang, it's the aesthetics and the gameplay. But I would say that the gameplay is obviously more important. Right, that was so embarrassing that I took a hit there the first time. Oh, I am not safe there. Okay. Want me to spin jump here? I get you. So yeah, there's nothing really special other than like, oh! Dude, like, how am I getting hit on some of these parts? I'm calling it a ref on some of these, because first there was not getting the midway the first time. No pipe, huh? Oh! Oh, geez. I wonder why that little alcove is there. In case you're wondering, I don't think there was any... What the heck? There was any Yoshi coins. Am I stupid? Why can I not figure this out? Why can't I figure this out? Am I stupid? Yes, I am. Yes, I freaking am, dude. I internally screamed there, but it's like, okay, I'll just hold that L. It's fine. Bad timing? No. Not.
Yes, it is.
I'm just kidding. What was that? How did I get hit there? No, it's never bad timing, Nameless. In fact, it's always lovely to see not only like new lovely viewers to the community, but also returnees. Like, I appreciate that about you, Nameless. Thanks for always tuning in, especially in a special stream like VLDC 12 here. And everyone else for that matter. Thank you for spending your beginning of the weekend with yours truly. I really appreciate it. Because again, you know how much VLDC means to me. So seeing other people, like, appreciate VLDC for what it is. Haha, where am I hiding now, chat? I can't do it. I can't freaking do it. How? How do I get through that? Okay, so that's what I was supposed to do. Cute little setup. I can just run across. Oh! 1-up checkpoint? Let's check. Just making a safe state in case. It was a reset door. No power-up for me, though. Oh, wait, there is a power-up for me. Honestly, in my opinion, as much as I appreciate that... Oh, okay, never mind. We got a edited boss here. I was about to say, like... I mean, the second half was... Jeez! Is that what the creator actually wanted me to do? Because that was really scary to do. Jeez. It's a very... like, very difficult boss, all things considered. Please don't despawn. Okay. I would say going to the left is easier than going to the right. I don't have to deal with a freaking Bowser statue. It's a little bit of unintended mechanics. I assume there's a power-up in there. So GG's, that was a really cool boss. I always appreciate an edited boss in VLDC. So very... Again, very bare bones, but like with the tools given, that was a wonderful level, if I say so myself. Like, again, it didn't do anything over the top like acidjazzed evening, and sure, how... Thank you, Fluffy Mainboard. I appreciate it, because yeah, those throw block spin jumps were pretty spooky. I made it look easy, but they were little Maka-esque, to say the least. But yeah, so as I was saying, like, it doesn't matter if the level's bare bones. Sure, some other people might see it as, okay, this is playing it too safe. But you saw what happened with acidjazzed evening. It did have really cool setups, right? But at the same time, the functionality was, like, major thumbs down, Kevin. But Romano sounds better than Romano. Romano over here, like, yeah, I was about to say that the 1-up checkpoint, like, that's definitely jumping to conclusions, because the 1-up checkpoint was, like, in all honesty, from the midway to the boss door, like, I was ready to fight just a vanilla boss. It was very just, or not very, but it was like, it was short. I would say maybe 2 or 3 screens worth of, like, level before the boss door. But then I saw the boss, and it's like, okay, now I kind of see why there was a 1-up checkpoint. Like, don't get me wrong, I am extremely appreciative of all the creators that add a 1-up checkpoint, because if you remember, like, back in VLDC 11, there was this one level called Technical Loopholes that got, I think, 3rd place on my ranking list, but it could have gotten 2nd place in the end if there was a 1-up checkpoint, because how I remember is from the beginning to the midway you had to do like 2 or 3 rooms to get to the midway, but from the midway to the exit I think it was 4 or 5 rooms. Like, I remember saying, sorry, heartburn, I remember saying there should be a 1-up checkpoint here for the last 2 rooms. Like, it desperately needed it, because it went from extremely fun to like, okay, this is a little stressful. So anyways, ranking time, because yeah, I don't really got much to say about this level. Again, you could be a party pooper. You could be a party pooper in this and say that this level played it really safe. But there was cute enough setups, and like there was enough spice that's like, this feels like, imagine if the original Super Mario World had like, okay, you beat the game, now played on a harder difficulty, Prude Bastion is that level where it's like, here's your harder difficulty castle of World 1 here. I think you would have died a lot in that level. You're not a... Do a lot of levels here play it safe? Not really. This is actually a rare occurrence of me mentioning, like, hey, this level might have played it safe. It's just a choice of words that, like, I'm saying that maybe there's people out there that would, like, fan judge these levels like I'm doing, and they would say, oh, this level's 20th place and it played it really safe. But I'm saying that because remember acidjazzed evening, you weren't here, Nameless, when we played it, but you see the number on a 1 through 10 scale. It got a 4 in functionality because the functionality was dog crap. While Prude Bastion, sure, it was like stuff that you could recreate easily without too much play testing, and like boom, you could get 20th place. But like, I would say sometimes simple is best. That's what this level sums it up as. That simple is best. And like the Green Fortress was also bare bones, so it's not really much competition that I say that Prude Bastion, for once, or not for once, but like an actual 20th place level is by far the best level that we played. Because again, I would say that like Chainsaw Way was more exciting, Night Platform obviously was, even Statue Overhaul, but just in terms of platforming level with like checkpoints and power-ups, this level did a wonderful job at it. Like, okay, I would see that 90 is way too high, but like the fact that the other 3 judges gave it high 70s absolutely deserve. Like, it's just a very strong level. So the aesthetics, again, it was very bare bones. It was purple. Prude purple? Beepy? Creativity, I'll give you an 8 because of the boss and because of the boss at the end. Remember the levels you watched, you only remember Mole Invasion and Statue Overhaul? Yeah, like, Mole Invasion was the first level that we played on this big overworld that you see in the top right, while Statue Overhaul was the first level that we played of VLDC 12. It was the disqualified level. The design's really well done. It did look like a straight line, like hold right level, but this, like, I think the reason why I like this level so much is it's very reminiscent. What the heck was that? It's very reminiscent of like castle levels from the original Super Mario World, and that's what I said, that like, imagine if Super Mario World had a hard mode, Prude Bastion would be one of those hard modes. Playability, definitely an 8 as well, and functionality for sure a 10. I don't think there was any, like, in terms of difficulty curve, I would say, like, remember the boss battle? I did not want to go to the right. In fact, no. I remember Bowser statues are jank, so you get a 9. With that said, that officially concludes the first world of VLDC 12, chat. That was the Meadows World. So overall, pretty normal. Like, unfortunately, I know this is only the first world that we played, not counting the Disqualified Levels world, but I would say that this world is one of the weaker ones, because we had freaking acidjazzed evening, House of Grassland, freaking logic science, and this level here. So maybe overall I would say the Meadows World is kind of what you would expect from the first world in like your average Mario game. It was just average overall. Like, some really good, some mid, and some pretty bad. So my top 3 levels, contenders are Blocks That Believe, Night Platform, Prude Bastion, and what's it called? Green Fortress, obviously, Mole Invasion, and Chainsaw Waste. So my favorite, this is just my personal top 3 favorite, because my list is my professional opinion, nerd emoji. My favorite has to be Night Platform. Like, even with all the deaths that I had, I was having a lot of fun with this level. Second place, obviously, Prude Bastion. I really liked how it was done. And then third place, probably Green Fortress. You could say that Green Fortress is my second place, and Prude Bastion is my third place. So bottom 3 choices are not, like, the only contenders. I already know what my bottom 3 is. Acidjazzed Evening, Logic Science, and Fuzzy Way. So my absolute least favorite has to go to Acidjazzed Evening. Like, as much as Fuzzy Way annoyed me, Acidjazzed Evening, like, annoyed me with the inconsistencies. So first place for weakest level goes to a freaking 22nd place level. That was Kevin's. Second place goes to Logic Science. I can't take this level seriously. Like, sorry, Marky Boy. It just felt like a shitpost. And then third place because, like, as much as this level was annoying, I appreciated the random challenge, that Nope contest. Former judge, by the way, of, I think, OLDC 2, funnily enough. So, GG's. That is the first world. He is called Nope Contest. Banner name, if I must say. Anyways, I hope that Nanashi is here, because chat, now that I have a lot of you here, so if you were here during the premiere, you would remember that I said that I managed to, pardon me when I say this, managed to recover 6 out of the 7 disqualified levels, and I said that the 7th disqualified level was forever lost in time, because when I tried to download it, I even went on the Wayback Machine, the file was corrupted. Well, a certain somebody called Nanashi and also N450, which huge shoutouts to them. I don't know how they did it, but the both of them, N and N, by the way, shouts to the double, they managed to recover the level. And while, like, again, hashtag sellout, joined the Discord, because that's where Nanashi told me that. It's like, hey, look what I found. And then, like, I downloaded and I saw, yeah, it was hella corrupted. But, so what Nanashi did is N450, I think first it was N450. I am calling upon Nanashi here to fill in the blanks. But N450, like, made a video of them playing the disqualified level called Snowboard Caves. And then I don't know what Nanashi did, because they never told me how they recovered the level, but I think what he did was he just recreated it in their own hack. I think that's what Nanashi did, that, like, he saw how it was designed, and what Nanashi did was he just recreated it in his own hack. It's like, hey, here. So, again, when I was discussing with Nanashi, it feels a little iffy when I say that when I judge this level, when I play this level, that it's gonna be a little, like, should I even call it LudFloko's level, because technically Nanashi made it, and Nanashi even added his own enemy, so it's like technically a duo, because again, how Nanashi said it, it was 95% recovered instead of 100%, because again, Nanashi recreated the level. He saw a video on how the level was officially played, and he copy and pasted basically into his own patch, and then sent it to me. So without further ado, huge shoutouts again to Nanashi. We are going back to the Disqualified Levels world very temporarily for one last level, and this was the one level that I never recovered, that I said was forever lost in time, and then Nanashi did what I couldn't. So let me just put on the costume for the lowest strength levels world. There's my my background. Like, yeah, that's GG's for the Meadows World. And then I need to add... I have too many scenes, chat. I'm sorry. Where is it? There it is. So here's the background for the Disqualified Levels World. So here we go, chat. We got Snowboard K's by LudFloko / Nanashi. Let's do this. Even though I have to boot it up first. So again, thank you so much, Nanashi, for basically making it like 7 out of 7 disqualified levels recovered, because I found 6 of them. I never found the 7th, and then Nashi went ahead and found the 7th for me. So guess who I'm gonna be looking to when we get to the what's it called, like future LDCs. I'm gonna be like, Nanashi, help me out, buddy. There's a couple levels that I didn't manage to what's it called. Okay, so guess didn't change the name. Shouts to Undertale music. So here we go. We got Snowboard K's by LudFloko. The original reason why this got disqualified was because it was a corrupted ROM. It wasn't playable, therefore it wasn't officially ranked. But we will officially rank it. Let's do this. This is something that no one has ever seen before. Like, mark your calendars, chat, that not even the judges could have played this. You're seeing it first time on VLDC here. Why did it get corrupted? No one knows. Ask the creator who never returned back to the site. So okay, here we go. This is for Nanashi. Again, huge shouts to N450. It's honestly surreal playing a level that like no one ever played before. Oh, what the heck? Okay, so we got layer 2. Wonder if there's good... Oh, well, there is Yoshi coins now. Oh, jeez. Okay, this is a little spooky. Oh, wait, I gotta go. No! Okay. Nanashi did warn me that this was a pretty tough level. Could barely hear the music playing in the background. Sounds very Crash Bandicoot-esque, dare I say. Oh! I forgot I was supposed to spin jump. I gotta load the save state because... because there's no infinite lives here. But yeah, again, Nanashi, I would love for you, because technically you're the one... It actually is Crash Bandicoot, that's so based. Shouts to you if you ever played Crash Bandicoot. Okay, can I hang out here? I can. But yes, Nanashi, you're gonna be the one that I'm gonna be looking towards for backstory regarding this. It's a very spooky level. Okay, what do I do here? I had a feeling I wasn't gonna make that jump. Jeez. So I already see the gimmick. We are slip-sliding around right now, aren't we? So again, all the sprites that you see here... is what's it called? Like Nanashi's doing, I'm pretty sure. Like, Nanashi, you're up. What were the... Oh my god, what were the thoughts design... Like, how did you decide that I'm gonna place these enemies here? Because that's where that 5% came from. That Nanashi was the one that added these enemies here. Was it just based on feeling? Like, I got baited. Oh man, I'm still alive. I lived! Okay, I'm throwing right now, I'm sorry. I am not doing this level justice. Because obviously, you know how much VLDC means to me, chat. So, obviously when I find out that there's disqualified levels that no one has ever played or seen, that just means there's like more VLDC levels to play. Hook me up, you know? Hook me up, chief. There we go, jeez. I mean, yeah, this is a pretty difficult level. Why am I spin jumping there? Oh, and for 50 added the enemies. Gotcha. So it's basically a trio of characters. Trio of creators here. Got LudFloko. I can't believe that worked out. That should have not worked out, dude. Oh my god. That looks like the midway. Give me a power-up? Yes! I know there should have not been a power-up there for that Yoshi coin, but sure. Give me a midway? This level is stressful? Oh, that background, jeez. Ah, that's hard on the eyes. Okay. Yeah, so far... Oh, that's why the coin was there. Gotcha. I didn't even see that blue coin because the time platform. Haha, broken gimmick. Why is there a blue coin there, I wonder? Oh, wait, Yoshi coin at the bottom. Oh god. I kind of, what? I kind of missed the layer 2. Like I said, a good amount of enemies were marked with coins or something. Yeah, I remember you showing the screenshots. Well, probably won't be collecting all the Yoshi coins because obviously this doesn't have the patch of saving the Yoshi coins at the midway and stuff. And god damn it, I did it again. I gotta count it. That does count as a Potaboo hit. Tisk, to say the least. Careful. I assume you're supposed to be, like, Big Mario and you're supposed to duck there. Oh! Man, as I was saying, I kind of missed the layer 2. Like, I really liked how the layer 2 was working out in the... Jeez. Stressful level. The fuck? What was that? There's coin indicators. I'll be honest, I didn't even see that freaking vomit at the bottom. I'm calling the lava pit the vomit pit because it's a very putrid green color. Don't ask. Don't ask. Oh my god. Okay, I'm throwing. Was there a layer 2? That's right, there was. As I drop my controller. Layer 2 Yoshi coin. Haven't seen any cutoff yet. Like, don't get me wrong, chat. This wouldn't be the first time. Dude, I'm never not gonna... Okay, You got that right, Nameless, because the only other 2 people that most likely played this was N450 and Nanashi. I bet you anything Nanashi used save states. I got spooked by that muncher again. I'm never gonna do this section, what's it called? Legit. You heard that? That was a spin jump! That was a freaking spin jump. That's kind of a 50-50 Nameless because, funnily enough, I mean, it's more or less big judgment, but some players don't actually playtest their VLDC submissions. And I would like to think that the creator, like the original creator LudFloko, did not playtest their level because why else would it be what's it called? Corrupted and therefore unplayable and therefore unjudgeable. What the heck? This second half is kicking my butt. Please, 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 I'm scared. Oh my god, what is the design of this room? I'm scared. I'm scared. What the hell's going on? Okay, that was a shitty jump. That's the end already. Please! Please! I'm scared! I don't want to die, please. Thank you.
One.
Please. Okay, GG's. That was a pretty, what's it called? I actually like the design of that level. Like the layer 2 in the beginning, sure. There's a difference between Oh, so does this level have a secret exit? I assume it doesn't. Nanashi? Please confirm. Just say yes or no. Because that would mean, what's it called? I have to replay the level. Is that a no? On if there's a secret exit or not? No secret exit, okay. So GG's, that was Snowboard Caves. Again, chat, a level that I could have never recovered, but Nanashi and N450, thank you so much to the both of you for contributing to the beloved VLDC series, because the official judges were too pansy to bust their butt off trying to recover a corrupted level to officially judge. So you got me doing it as well. Check out the Yoshi house. Can I? Oh, I can! Okay, we got Yoshi's house. It's marginally unchanged. Can I leave? I can leave. Okay. Okay, fine, I'll read the message box. What's it say? Bow down to your #1 LDC judge, Felix. Now on twitch.tv/YanoFelix. What the fuck? No. Really? Bow down upon thee, the only judge that matters for the beloved VLDC series. Is this in the original level? Yep, totally. LudFloko realized that 10 years later, not actually 10 years, it's more or less like 4 years only. 4 years that some dude named YanoFelix was gonna be like going through the depths of trying to recover their lost level just to be harshly criticalized. I just dropped my controller again. That was cute though. Yeah, chat. Twitch.tv/YanoFelix, in case you don't know where you are, where you could watch a totally qualified dude like me play test and judge your levels. Okay, so Snowboard Caves. So, as I was saying, when it comes to layer 2, I always have that shitpost of with layer 2, if you do layer 2 in your level, you instantly get like top 50 just because of that. Because again, I don't stress it enough, layer 2 has unlimited creativity to it. And what we saw in Snowboard Caves, that there's a difference between making the player dance around layer 2 and also on the other side of the spectrum, just waiting around for layer 2 to pass like it's an auto-scroller level. Unfortunately, with Snowboard Caves, it was more with the layer 2, sure, I kind of had to work around it on some of them, but like, I mean, I could play test the level and show you what I mean with what I'm saying right now. I don't even need the power up. So yeah, right here, for example, cheating. Come on. So yeah, right here, right? Okay, I'm just waiting around for layer 2 to like show up. Goddamn Chuck, bro. And that second half, so there's a similar level like this called Militarized Iceberg back in VLDC 11, I want to say. I'm really saying that with a whole lot of confidence if you couldn't tell based on my tone. But what am I saying? Yeah, the second half felt like it was designed that, hey, you're supposed to be Big Mario during this. But you kind of saw that I wasn't, music was also in the download. I noticed that when I downloaded the patch as well. used by the OG creator. He never played Undertale and Crash Bandicoot. So this is the core. This is like the... I never played Undertale, but I know where it's used in Undertale. So yeah, with the second half, I would say that, like... the first room is by far the best. The second room, and again, I'm not saying that because I died multiple times on it, but the second room had, one, no layer 2, two, it was designed to be as big Mario, but also there's like no incentive on like, hey, you could play this as small Mario, and it's remarkably easier. And at the same time, in like the last quarter of the level, there was a, like, you saw me, I was kind of panicking with the note blocks. Why didn't it all of a sudden turn it into a very claustrophobic level in terms of we gotta like squeeze our way through one tile slots? Like, it felt like the level was slowly but surely shrinking into barely movable at the end. So again, this is a little bit of an iffy spot if I officially rank it, but I'm gonna officially rank it because, like, again, I was discussing with Nanashi, it's like, technically it's not LudFloko's level. It was LudFloko's level and also N450, right? Because N450 was the one that included the enemies. But honestly, with how the enemies were placed, it didn't feel like it changed a bit of the gameplay. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna add it to the bingo, or bingo stupid? To the goddamn English speak words, Felix. To the extra notes. So I would say Snowboard Caves actually gets 13th here. I think it's better than Fudge Caves and Logic Science. And again, the bottom two are just shit posts. So Snowboard Caves by LudFloko. So Disqualified plus N450 plus Nanashi. Heart emoji. Collab. It's what I'll write. It's a collab. So the aesthetics were honestly pretty gross and not in a good way. So I'm gonna give you a 6.5. The music was barely noticeable throughout the level. Creativity does get a 7.5. Design, again, I think it shrinks a bit in the end. The original sprite layout was also from the OG creator, so it's easy to figure out and easy to guess on what he wanted to do. I kind of figured that, like, where you needed to place the skull blocks and, like, with the piranha plants, for example, I get you. Playability, I would say this is actually pretty fun. Like, technically it should get a 2 because no one else is gonna play this level. It's just gonna be me, Nanashi, and N450, and I'll give you an 8. And functionality, in terms of the potaboos and like some of the LudFloko was actually me and one of his henchmen. We came from the future and put the corrupted patch here so he can later recover and play for an absolute cinema moment. You're not wrong with that. I'm not going to elaborate on where you're not wrong. It could be like, am I Yanofeel or am I LudFloko? Or am I saying you're not wrong on it's an absolute cinema? I'll let you guess. In that regard. Save the world from PP. Functionality, I'll just give you a 9. So GG's chat. Again, huge shoutouts to Nanashi and N450 for like really going far and beyond to recover this level and allowing me to play it, and I can confidently say that we did it. 7 out of 7 disqualified levels recovered for VLDC 12. I recovered 6 of them. Nanashi and N450 recovered the last one. So thank you to N and N for that. With that said, it's time to go back to official VLDC 12. The overworld. It's just Valley of Bowser, isn't it? Or was it something else that you moved it? So yeah, like I said, we're done the Meadows World, and next up, basing on this list here, we got the Autumn Zone. So you know what that means, chat? You ready for a new what's it called? A new costume? Because you're about to get one. I just need to... I'm not even gonna put you on BRB. I'm just gonna put it on right now. So here's one of, in my opinion, the weaker costumes. So obviously, we got orange visor because you guys voted on custom visor colors. Last but not least, it's stupid, but maybe you'll like it, chat. Without further ado, let's start on the next world. We got the Autumn Zone with Goo Mountain by TheOrangeToad. This is 60th place out of 127. Sorry, it just looks so stupid with the pile of leaves covering me. Hey, it's the Autumn Zone. That's how everyone knows fall / autumn / whatever you want to call it season, right? Just raking a F-ton of leaves. It just looks so stupid. I love it. I hope you love it too. Anyways, Goo Mountain by TheOrangeToad. This is 60th place out of 127 with a score of... Where is it? 60th. A score of 61.50 out of 100, with judges' scores being 68, 57, 50, and 71. So, once again, the fourth judge gave it the highest score. Monka S incoming? Let's do it. First level of the Autumn World. Pipe? Pipe int. Okay, we got custom sprites. We do have that as a bingo slot. We get very heavy quotations because it's more or less just recolored sprites, which for the nerd emojis out there, it is much more harder to have a customized sprite than customized background. But maybe someone more smarter than me, like, what the heck are we walking on right now? Like, can I go down here? Oh, you see those like tiny lines to make it so these ropes don't look like cut off? They dodge. It's like put underneath a big magnifying glass. It's like it's not cut off. That was a gravel thingy. I recognized its movement. That's a falling spike. Oh, even the... Like, fun fact, these are also technically sprites as well, chat. Oh, geez, Nanashi moment. I'll read it in a sec. Swagger! God. Ah! I paid for the swagger. I'm DJ Khaled over here. I'm suffering from success. I assume I'm supposed to be on the other side of that. I'm sorry, I'm gonna be the minority when I say that. I feel like it doesn't fit in with the aesthetics. Like, I don't really understand the fuck. I was supposed to hit that P switch. Yeah, I really like the moving platforms. That fits in. I mean, why is this here? I mean, that was more of a me issue. The creator also didn't realize that you could slide kill the what's it called? Like, yeah, I don't know how I feel about this stuff. It's like, it doesn't really fit in my opinion, and now I'm stressed. So here we got that classic case of I bonked my head and couldn't get up in the morning, chat. We go again. Let me guess, the midway was... Like, every time I see 3 Yoshi coins, it's like, yeah, that tells me that we're gonna get the midway soon. I gotta collect all the Yoshi coins again. Okay, as I was wanting to say, so we got this... Like, this is just a little pet peeve of mine, but I don't like the levels that have what I like to call the two screen syndrome. Hi, Komodo. You like the costume? We're in the autumn world, so I dressed to impress. How was your weekend so far? I almost didn't make that jump. Jeez. Okay, I'm gonna pause to read Nashi's paragraph before I forget. With the corrupted level, you thought, like, okay, maybe you used the wrong Mario ROM or something. You tried it with different versions, but everything you tried, you couldn't patch it. Only errors. I was close to using older versions of Lunar Magic or Flips to see if that works, but then you found N450's playthrough. I was happy to see the digging chug. Yeah, it has a cute little section, doesn't it? But, like, what I'm... God damn it. God damn it. Freaking blind jump moment. This level's just so exciting, chat. Okay, so yeah, as I was saying, like, autistic rant incoming, that this is just a personal peeve of mine when I say that I don't like what I like to call a two-screen syndrome, because what I mean by that is you kind of see how we're platforming down here, but you kind of notice that there's a whole last section up here. That's what I like to call a two-screen, because there's a bottom part of the level and a top part. And what I mean by that is, in terms of like the casual... Like, the reason why I don't like it is because for the casualist of players, obviously they're going to be like, let me just try to beat the level as quick as possible. They're not going to explore every single crook and nanny. And, like, again, I don't like it for the sake of, like, the creator kind of... I almost did it again. The creator kind of hopes that, like, whoever plays this or judges it, checks everything out. But, like... That's what I like to think, that it's basically the creators, like, having faith that, like, you know, later on, by the way, that later on damn it, that later on, I don't want to die here. I'm scared. Oh my goodness. I didn't realize this level was gonna be so stressful. I almost bonked there again. What the fuck? I'm scared. Just give me the mushroom. I need a little bit of insurance, please. Look at that. I almost called it a feather. Stupid. It's a flower, chat. It's an F and F. Yeah, like, why are these spikes? Like, why are these spikes and sometimes... Okay, midway. Thank you. Jeez. Like, I get it. The level's called Goo, but, like... I don't understand this. Like, these freaking... You know what they remind me of? I don't know what that toy's called, but there was, like... If you're as old as me, chat, there was these toys... I think that's progress, by the way. There was these toys back in the day that's, like... They're on sticks, and you could kind of combine them. Like, they look exactly like this. That they're circles, and you could they're like magnets that you could connect them together. That's what this aesthetic reminds me of. I gave a terrible description of it. What the heck is that?
Mario! I was trapped in a factory near the mountains! You need to go find a pipe that lead to the Goo factory!
Yoshi.
I'm trying to give it a squeaky voice. Mainly I'm just practicing because it's a new voice, chat.
Like this voice? I've been kind of working on it, if you couldn't tell.
Because my only other high oh, that's a football. Okay, reset pipe again. I have to check. Is there something at the bottom? Nope. Now I'm curious why there's a reset door there. Does this count as Nanashi's, by the way? Because these are just recolored Mega Moles. Your thoughts, Nanashi? Oh, P-switch. Where was I supposed to use this? That wasn't there before. Sprite limitation moment. Oh my god. Okay, so I was supposed to use it here. Before I forget, I did get a yump earlier. Oh! The fuck was that? I think the creator missed the mark on that platform there. I hope I didn't need that platform. It's looking unlikely. That looks possible, but I would rather keep my power up, please. Yeah, like, it was supposed to be placed here, but the creator was like, ah, screw it, it's close enough, and placed it right here. So, like, obviously you're supposed to go down like this, but instead we went from here, just, like, boom, at a diagonal. You're doing very good. That is awesome to hear. Always glad to see you. I guess that's what I needed a platform for. That looked okay. This looks wrong. Like, Mario is not standing. He's standing on mid-air. I was right to kind of feel a little meh regarding this. Like, again, I appreciate that, like, the creator wanted to have, like, their little original creations. That's what you could call them. It's like, it's the TheOrangeToad's original creations. Sprite despawn. Guaranteed. There was supposed to be a Mega Mole there. Ooh, okay, this looks nice all of a sudden. Testing to be sure if that was a one-up checkpoint or not. Always have to assume, so I'm not cheating with the Yoshi coin. This pipe wasn't here before. Is this it? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's a very nice background. Oh, I'm scared. Eeh! Oh, God. Spicy meatball. Ah, what the fuck? Why can't the creator just have a normal platform on a line guide ride? Why does it have to go like freaking Zoom? I collected all the Yoshi coins, so I don't mind that. I took an L. Again, I only say, like, I say this every time, but, like, back when I first started this VLDC journey, I had to, like, I'm guilty as charged when I say that when I used to play, like, just normal ROM hacks back in the day, long before I streamed or even thought about judging VLDC, I was a save stater. Like, guilty as charged. And even when I started, this long VLDC journey, I was still, like, trying to break the habit of instinctively save stating, but now it's the complete opposite. Sometimes I forget to save state, and it's like, oh god, when I load the save state, it loads, like, much earlier, for example. I did not mean to land there. So again, that has nothing to do with this level, it's just like it's like breaking a bad habit. Now it's the Linkin Park. Jeez. Stressful. Okay, don't get baited here. Zoom! The fuck? That's all I gotta say about that. Why is there a spike ball in the ceiling there? You think I would be focusing on that? I don't know how to feel about this level right now. Like, this is just a completely personal opinion when I say this, that the aesthetics are not my forte. Like, the level's called Goo Mountain, but you can kind of see that the only things changed in terms of things changed is just the like background is slightly changed, but like where I'm trying to go with this is why in terms of just the object, why is this the only thing changed? Why is there still ground here? Why is it just this? The level's called Goo Mountain, Nanashi. Goo Mountain. Because, yeah, again, how you would see it is, like, good job on the creator of doing something new, but like, again, this is drawn, and that's really cute. But, like, it's also just, I have to judge it as it's inconsistent. Like, yeah, you messed up the platforms. Shouts to 1F0 platforms, by the way. Hey, hello? I don't like the looks of this. Oh, that's why. Okay. Woo! Oh, look at that, chat.
Mario, you're finally near the factory. Get in there before it. It's too late, and if you did, get me some goo food.
Yoshi. Well, you know I gotta check. Okay, chat. Say it with me.
Orb.
Yo, Crixel! We did it! Orb. Just in time, Crixel. How are you, good sir? It's always nice to see you. How's your weekend so far? Yeah, Nanashi. What a thing to tune into. Just in time for the almighty orb. Okay, so Goo Mountain, that felt like okay, first of all, again, just personal bias when I say this is 1000% a level from the TheOrangeToad's hack, for example, because why else was there, like, 1, a pipe at the end of the level, 2, the message box saying, get to the factory. Like, what factory? You're doing good, hella tired to be honest, so you're trying to get some game time in before you get some sleep? Well, I appreciate you stopping by. It's always nice to see you, and glad to hear you're doing well as always. Hope you have a wonderful sleep and a good weekend. Like, any plans we so choose to share? So yeah, Goo Mountain was like your, I shouldn't say cliche, but your average adventure level. That felt like, not, I shouldn't say gauntlet, but it felt like there was a story, we were climbing up a mountain, and by the time we got at the top of the mountain, it was nighttime. Like, I appreciate those kind of adventure levels. Like, that's what I call them. But the downsides that I got with this level, you're meeting up with some dude tomorrow to sell one of your Guinness World Record Pokemon cards. I didn't realize you were into Pokemon cards like that. That's pretty cool. You're gonna be freaking making bank, aren't you? Freaking Guinness World Record Pokemon cards. You were in the books that I would read back in high school. Shit, Crixel. That's actually really cool. So yeah, this level screams Goo Mountain, that Goo Mountain feels like a level that has a lot of like minor issues that eventually transcend into the level's got a major problem, because what I saw throughout the level is, again, it might have not been noticeable to you, but there was a lot of like things that should have been fixed. Like, 1, the night section had too many enemies for 1. 2, it had a ceiling that, or not ceiling, what am I trying to say, that, like, okay, the last room was a sharp difficulty curve, I'll say it straight up, compared to the rest of the level that was very tame. 2, sorry, I'm like really stumbling over myself here. Like, there's a whole lot to talk about this level, and I have no idea where to start because, again, it's an adventure level that has like a lot of problems strewn throughout it. Again, there's nothing like major, like, oh, here's a soft lock, oh, here's a like, yeah, soft lock, here's a break, etc, etc. It's just in terms of execution. So, like, 1, you saw the 2 platforms that the creator, like, it was as simple as just moving the platform over by 1. Like, what happened that, for example, that one platform that zoomed and got me killed the first time wasn't on top of the line ride? Like, what happened? 2, there was a whole bunch of sprites despawning throughout the entire level. 3, I like that little survival section with the P-switch, but 1, the creator didn't realize that, oh, the player might end up dropping the P-switch on a red sprite block. That's more or less my stupidity. I'll hold account, like, be held accountable for that. But also, the creator had to realize, oh, the player can just slide kill the, like, the boulders that got recolored into, I guess, the goo enemies, because I assume the slides were there just so, like, the boulders can kind of give the player a break, and then, because there was that cute little setup of the chuck at the bottom that eventually, like, bounced back up to, like, cause me to, like, basically play hot potato waiting for the P-switch. But again, how I think the creator should have done it is, as boring as it sounds, just had a flat platform. That way, the sprites were not killable. That way, it would make the section actually difficult and more of a challenge than what it was made out to be. Because again, you saw it was just like copy and paste. Oh, here comes a goo enemy, let me slide kill it. Oh, here comes another, slide killed, and etc, etc, or not etc, etc. It's so on and so forth, right? But if it's just a flat platform, I can't slide kill it. So the last thing I'm gonna add to this level is I'm not really a fan of, like, surprise, here's like, because some of the, like, unique aesthetics with the black lines and black circles, sometimes they were green and like hurt you, and sure, that's like, that adds spice to the level that I appreciate, but to counteract that, to go ace attorney on your ass, if this level was trying to go for an adventure level that has a storyline, what's the storyline between why some of the lines are black and some of them are green that hurts you? I don't get it. So again, I know, like I told you, Chad, I was preparing you for, there was a lot to talk about, but the basic TLDR is, it's a cute adventure level that has a lot of minor issues that eventually transcend into, there's a big glaring issue with this level that is a bunch of execution errors. Okay? Don't worry, I'm not covered in leaves on the ranking list. I'm out of that forest for the time being. So Goo Mountain probably goes here. Because, like, again, it's just an adventure level that has a bunch of functionality, execution, consistency. I wouldn't add all of them here because we would have way too many criterias. They all got plopped into the function section. Because it's not better than Blocks That Believe. It's not in the top 6. So Goo Mountain probably gets 8th. Because as much as I think it's more fun than Mole Invasion was boring, but at least it didn't have a whole bunch of minor issues to it. So Goo Mountain gets 8th place. So the aesthetics, very nice, but it doesn't get an 8.5 because of the inconsistencies with the Goo Mountain part of it. Because again, how I see it is the TheOrangeToad should have just stuck with either full mountain or full, like, circles and lines gimmick. Or not gimmick, aesthetic. Creativity, you didn't really do enough for an 8. Like, yeah, functionality, I'm thinking of giving you a 6 because there was just way too many, from sprites despawning to sprites being misplaced to, like, I appreciate the reset doors, so fine, 6.5. Design, the design is good, but it got to the point where it actually hurt the creator, because I think the design of the level is a main reason why most of the enemies weren't spawning in for the most part. I'll give you a 7.5 still, despite everything that I said. And playability, I'll even give you an 8. I think the most casualist of gamers would really enjoy this level, like, for sure. But again, once you delve deeper, then you kind of see the issues with this level. Thank you for the hydrate and hand stretch, Nanashi. As always, Chad, hopefully you're enjoying the stream. Some good old H2O. Let's continue on with this Autumn World here.
Up we go. How do I said it like that?
They got Autumn Hills, if you could believe that, in a Autumn World by Josuke Yoshikage. Josuke Yoshikage. That's what I'm gonna pronounce it as. I'm sorry to this person's name. 115th place. That is pretty high up, with a score of 35.75 out of 100, with judges' scores being 30, 37, 33, and 43. So seems like everyone was on the same page for this level. Let's do it. I'll be the final judge of it. Yo, Maple Treeway? Better music from one of the best Mario Kart games of all time. My personal favorite is still Double Dash, but, like, the crown goes to Mario Kart Wii. It's not even a debate. Here's Nanashi coming in. Technically, it's Mario Kart 8, I say, abso-freaking-lutely not. It's cute. Oh, hello. I didn't think I could enter this pipe. That is very red, must I say. Chicken butt, Nanashi. Chicken butt. Okay, so I didn't spawn very far. Okay, no ground. Oh, hello. That was not in 1-up, but sure. This is, like, the music's definitely throwing me for a loop. Like, I gotta admit that the creator should have done a forest background. But I guess the level is called Autumn Hills and not Autumn Forest. I don't know, Maple Treeway was filled with trees, and Autumn Hills with Maple Treeway music has barely any trees to it. Yo, Super Mario Bros. 1! It's that same combination. Whee! This is a very casual level so far. This part reminds me of Super Mario Bros. 3 for some reason. Don't ask why, it just does. Oh, Spring Bean? No. I thought about it. I know I'm missing one Yoshi coin, and if there's... Okay, now I have to kinda commit, don't I? Okay. Just saying there should have been another coin indicator, but that's GG's. Where's all the enemies here, by the way? GG's.
Sex.
That was really harsh for being 115th place. Like, was it really that bad? Like, sure, it did suffer from having, like, a lot of aesthetics and not enough, like, gameplay in terms of enemies to back it up for me to be like, yeah, this is a level you would see just in your like average Mario game. Because yeah, the aesthetics and the layout was all there. Because it, like, based on the layout of the level, it was definitely meant to entice that as like just a very chillax level. But the thing is, if you're meant to go, if this creator was meant to go for like a very casual-esque level, you gotta at least add enough enemies to make it feel like a proper Mario level. Because what this level felt like, and I'm sorry to use the term because when I use this term that I'm about to say, that means like in terms of gameplay, it really sucks. And Autumn Hills doesn't suck in terms of gameplay, but I gotta use the term, this level felt like an art exhibit. That it felt like just a walkthrough the level, and the creator Josuke here being like, hey, look what I can do, look how pretty I can make the level. Well, that's nice and everything, Josuke, but this isn't ALDC with art level design contest, this is VLDC, and in terms of a vanilla level, it's seriously lacking in the enemy department, unfortunately. So, ranking time. Because, yeah, I appreciated how chillax the level was, but, like, you went too far with it being a chillax level, where it went from, like, chillax to this is just boring. Because there wasn't, like, any secrets other than that one Yoshi coin that I kind of realized that there was trees, except the creator put it in a cave section, and yeah, I really got nothing else to say. So, ranking time, this probably goes pretty low because, like, just in terms of gameplay, a lot of levels here beat it out. Like, dare I say, even Fudge Caves beats out Autumn Hills in terms of gameplay. Like, don't get me wrong, the aesthetics in Autumn Hills does beat out Fudge Caves, but in terms of gameplay, no. I'm gonna scratch out everything I said there. I'm only saying that because Autumn Hills had custom music and Fudge Caves didn't. So no, Autumn Hills gets 16th here because, yeah, just like the aesthetics were nice. I'll give you 7.5. The design was nice. The playability only gets a 6. It was just boring. The creativity also pretty meh. Like, yeah, I would even give you a 5. Because there wasn't really anything creative other than you got the secret pipe to give you a Yoshi coin. That's it. And functionality, well, gotta give you a 10 because when it comes to a boring level, there's no choice but to give it a 10 in functionality. Like, that's what I kind of roasted myself, that the levels that get a 10 in functionality mostly means it's just a boring level that nothing can go wrong. So GG's of that. Bingo! Got the 10. Our first 10 on my ranking list. Okay, I'm thinking we go up to the ghost house here. We got Haunted Funhouse by Luther. Been a while since I've seen that name. Luther? Isn't Luther the frickin', like, Superman's nemesis? Luther. Yeah, isn't that it? 41st place with a score of 69.50. Nice. Out of 100, with judges' scores being 74, 68, 71, and 65. You love to see it. That means that this level, like, deserved its placement. It didn't get lucky. It just, everyone was on the same page that this level was good. Let's do it. PTSD music. Like, I'm not gonna pause, I'm gonna let it play out. This music is from, I think, the 4th act of Sonic the Hedgehog 3. And as a kid, I never... Oh! Yo, wait, what? Okay, hold on, that's really cool. I just bit my tongue. Okay, so we're flipping the house up and down. Okay, that's really cool. Let's see how the creator can do more with it. But yeah, as I was saying, this music is from the Casino Zone back in Sonic the Hedgehog 3. And there was this one section, like, I never beat Sonic 3 because of a specific section in that level that I could not figure out as a kid. I think it eventually got turned into a meme that, like, no one... Nice! Did I skip the level? Not Sonic music, Nanashi. Unironically, Banner. I'm keeping that in mind, that did I break the level by doing a spin jump? Yeah, it's giving an illusion of we flipped the house upside down. I like that. Like, we got a gimmick. Obviously it's just a play on the eyes, but I like how it looks. I was right to backtrack. Man, how far do I backtrack? Oh! Don't think I want to enter that door? I was thinking about it, but no, I think if I enter that door, I'm gonna be... You know, no. I'm gonna check something. For science! Okay. Okay. Because I was gonna be like, do I get the springboard if it has that illusion of we're flipping the building upside down? Other than that gimmick, this is a pretty normal-ish level so far. It's more else just having fun with the gimmick. And yes, okay, that's a break. That is for sure a break that I did with the spin jump. Taking that into consideration when I rank this level. Because yeah, of course I'm gonna spin jump off of that boo there. You kidding me? I mean, I'm glad I didn't skip it because there was Yoshi coins for me to collect. Do goofy ass music. It's a goofy level. Yup. I don't know why I made that noise. I was so fucked up. Yeah, it's hard to take this level seriously of like, yeah, spooky ghost. There's the midway. Jeez, man. I was getting to the point where I was getting a little stressed, being like, okay, where's my midway? Oh! Seem to want me to jump here. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay, I couldn't go any further to the left. Yeah, when like the house is upside down, I wish that, like, obviously it's hard to do more upside down stuff without it turning into a chocolate level design, right? But I'm definitely wishing, like, it was cool at first, but I'm realizing now that it's unfortunately not really doing anything else. It's just changing the aesthetics and nothing else. Like, the gameplay's not changing. But again, I have to face the facts that, like, maybe you could have done something, but I can't really give you any advice because I don't even know myself what else you could have done. Like, maybe add more of a puzzle aspect to this other than just because definitely when it comes to ghost houses, I kind of expect a puzzle element to it, but seeing a just platforming, like dodge the enemies, platform, etc., in a ghost house, it's like, it doesn't really fit the theme of a quote-unquote ghost house, right? Yeah, I kind of see. Nice sprite despawn. That was another skip I could have done, by the way. I kind of noticed that. I could have spin jumped off of the green bubbles. And and skip going to the stairs, that would have been another pretty big break, and that's not one but two now. Oh wait, you want me to to flip? Okay, that was cute. Gave the illusion of what's it called? Like, here's the big boot, but you can't fight it until you flip the house. So yeah, overall, it was a cute gimmick that didn't really evolve into anything. If anything, the only thing that had changed was the gameplay was a little longer. So GG's. Like, yeah, I liked it at first, and then I eventually saw that it didn't really add anything to it. Like, I would say that it also plays into, like, when we were quote-unquote upside down, the aesthetics of the level should have been changed a bit more to look... Oh, excuse me. The aesthetics should have been a bit more, like... I'm sorry, I don't... I'm trying to say something here, but it's not coming to mind. Frickin' stupid brain moment. Like, what I'm trying to say is, when we're upside down, obviously when we're walking on the... Like, let me just re-enter the level to kind of point out. Because, yeah, so see, we're walking on this, like, wooden part. But when we enter the door here... Sure, we're now walking on the underneath. But in my opinion... Again, I like to think I have a really big imagination. So when I say this, it's saying that it doesn't really convince me that we're walking upside down right now, because, like, especially with the stairs aren't even flipped. Like, at least the stairs should have been flipped. Maybe that's why it didn't really entice me at first. Like, spikes are fine. Because, yeah, the only things that really look upside down are just the item blocks. And that's it. So, other than that, like I said, the main gimmick was cute. Again, it was a play on, like, visual. Like a play on the eyes there. But other than that, the only... You hated the music. Someone didn't play Sonic 3. It's a decent port, if I say so myself. I'm not saying that, yeah, I heard better. The only version I heard better was playing Sonic 3. You didn't? What? You're not old enough? SMH. So yeah, the basic TLDR with this level is... It just changed the aesthetics. If anything, it just made the level longer. Like, there was not really any puzzle element. Like, it would have been fun trying to figure out which door I had to enter through. And I think the only case of that is getting the springboard, which brings me to the biggest issue that I have with this level. There's not one, but two very big skips. Like, you remember when I spin jumped off of the Boo Link? I was like, was I supposed to go here? This looks like a secret. And then ultimately I doubled back and we played like a pretty long section to get the springboard, right? Like a very long section. And then eventually found out, oh, this is where I was supposed to use it. And again, like, I can't really say that I would let one pass because that was a very big break. Like, enough to mark it off of my bingo slot in the top right. But again, at the end of the level, just before the boss, there was another big skip that I didn't do because, again, I'm a judge. Like, fan judge, obviously. Hopefully an official judge for VLDC 15. Hashtag resume. Sorry. But yeah, like... In the last room before the boss, I could have skipped a pretty large portion of it instead of like walking all the way to the left, walking up to the stairs. And that also doesn't take into consideration what if you fall. That's a lot of backtracking as well. So what I'm saying is, like, the level got my attention at first, but the more I played it, it kind of went downhill. Like it started off up here, and it kind of like, the more we played it, it kind of went downwards, unfortunately. Like, sorry to say to Luther, 41st is a bit too high. So, ranking time. At the end of the day, this is just like a pretty long-ish normal level that, in my opinion, should have done a different, like, aesthetic, but at the same time, when I'm saying that, that kind of ruins the whole ghost house gimmick of it. I mean, the 2 breaks are pretty bad. And again, it's just a mid-level, so I'm thinking it's above Goo Mountain. But maybe Goo Mountain had a bit more excitement to it than Haunted Funhouse did. But again, it's just a matter of, does all of the minor mistakes that Goo Mountain have beat out Luther's 2 pretty big breaks? Like the one in the last room before the boss battle, I'll let pass. But Nanashi kind of broke my brain for a sec there. There's something funny about you, Nanashi, that every game that I don't play with Super Mario World, you talk about Super Mario World, and now that I'm finally playing VLDC 12, you don't talk about Super Mario World? SMH, bro! I would say Goo Mountain was more fun. I would, cause yeah, the break to the Boo boss, I'll let pass, but that first break, I'm not letting that pass. That was big enough that it made a impact. Does House of Grassland beat out Haunted Funhouse? Yeah, sorry, Luther. Again, I wish I liked this level, but once we delve deeper, it kind of shows its colors, pun intended. So the aesthetics, I like the goofy nature of it. The creativity, funnily enough, does not get an 8 because I'm sorry that I have to be a party pooper when I say this. Technically, it was just playing through the same sections over and over again. Like, I didn't want to say it. But, like, the design, I mean, with what I said, I'll just go with 7.5 again. Playability, 7.5. And the functionality gets an 8 because of the 2 big breaks. So, GG's. It's really a shame because I was excited to play that level. And then it died out when I was like, alright, put on the professional pants, the pee-pee. You know what I noticed, by the way? Look where we're walking and look at the eyes of the pumpkin here. How cute. He's watching me. He's watching where I walk here. Okay, last one. I assume, yeah, it does watch me go this way. We got Orange Spice Latte by Lotica. Latte? Sorry. 63rd place out of 127, so this is as down the middle as you could get. So 63rd with a score of 61 flat out of 100, with judges' scores being 60, 61, 63, and 60. There is so many 60s for this level. 63rd scored 61 on average, 61.25. Judges score 60, 61, 63. Jeez, this is like straight up down the middle. V neutral, that's right. Not orange background out of 10. GG's go next. This music sounds very, like, Overworld-esque. I'm saying that because, like, this would fit more of as an Overworld than level, in my opinion. Shoutouts to if you recognize this music, because I don't recognize it. Sounds very Fire Emblem-esque, but I know that's most likely wrong. So bigger nerd than I am can answer for me if you so choose to do so. Oh, hello. Any secreters? Oh, all of a sudden Banner? Like, I'm sorry for roasting, pun intended, roasting your choice of music. I'm not saying that it was a bad choice of music. Jeez, that got freaking, like, that got loud. I got hit there. Call the ref. Why did it turn into such a banger? Oh my god. You know, I'm gonna say it, chat, this level feels very... Midway, yay! Ref! Yeah, I don't say ref in the chat for Crixel? What's wrong, Crixel? Did I skip anything? Okay, I skipped a little bit. At least that makes sense in terms of the design of the level. But I also lost a much because of it. What you gotta say for yourself? You're entering the Super Koopa's Pumpkin Hive. When you pass the sign with an arrow on it, they'll know you're there. So, auto generator. Oh yeah, I was about to say, where's the arrow that I passed? So you know how I feel about auto generators, but I'll let this one pass because no one, and I mean no one, uses the Super Koopa auto generator. It's normally like the bullet bill or the cheap one. My jump got eaten there and I like jerked my hand? Any secreters? Yeah, this feels very normal. I kind of realized that the auto generator stopped. Ugh! Dang it. Screw it, just hold right. I'm skipping this level. Auto generator's back. I almost got hit because of it. I did get hit because of it. Pain. Auto generator's gone. Auto generator's back. I think, yeah, that, I saw that. That was a sprite limitation moment. Oh, nice try, dude. I'm scared. Please. I'm so scared. I shouldn't have committed. I folded. I folded like a wet piece of paper towel, chat. And we go again. Before I forget, by the way, not auto-scroller, auto-generator. Another bingo. Made a reverse L-ish. Oh. Please no. For the sake of my mentality, I guess. Not actually. It's hard for me to get tilted playing my beloved VLDC series. I'm gonna go down here. Let's see what we skipped out on. Yeah, that definitely felt close. What? Felt close to... It didn't even trade with my shell as well. What the heck, man? Oh... Okay, a little bit of enemy spam. I mean, we saw a bit of sprite limitation the first attempt. Son of a bitch, man. Freaking hate Chucks. What the heck? I think it was hitting the wall in the, Bruh. The last obstacle before the... before the exit. Death I gotta add a death before the midway and death before the exit as two separate bingo slots. Anyways, GG's. That was like a very weird level. And what I mean by that is, like, okay, first of all, the music and the aesthetics made it seem like the level was gonna be your cliche classic level. Quiet. You don't have to friggin' shove it in my face. I know I fucked up on, like, I even said it myself that I what's it called? I shouldn't have committed. I folded because of all the spooky enemies that were around. Okay, so yeah. So this level at first gave me the the impression that it was going to be a very chillax level. But then it definitely picked up to the point where you gotta watch out with the auto-generator, chat, because, like, again, normally when I see an auto-generator, that tells me, okay, the creator got lazy, and, like, auto-generators tell me that, like, creators got lazy and they told the level, hey, can you place the enemies for me, please? And don't get me wrong, if you're making your own hack, you're more than allowed to use auto generators, but for a competition hack, again, this is just my personal opinion, but in terms of a competition hack, adding an auto generator tells me that it got pretty lazy. And don't get me wrong, I will let Orange Spice slightly pass on that regard, but what I won't let Orange Spice pass on is the fact that there was straight up sprite limitation. Like, sometimes the auto, like, I thought, okay, the auto generator stopped. No, because there was just too many sprites on screen at that time for more Super Koopas to spawn in. Especially with the baseball throwing chunk, like, you were asking for a sprite limitation. Same with the lava lotus, like, you set yourself up, Lotica? Latino! I don't know. Yeah, so don't really have much else to say. Like, I wanted to start off by saying, yeah, I thought I was gonna get a chillax level based on, yeah, this music sounds like the levels music, that is, sounded like it was gonna be a chillax level, and all of a sudden it turned into like a freaking get down on the dance floor music in the cave. It's like, where the hell did this come from? It went from like 0 to 50 to 80 at the end of the level. So this is definitely a level that you would see in like the next Mario game for sure. Like, I like the little story. Maybe that's why I'm like letting this level pass on the auto generator, because there was a little story to add along why there's an auto generator here, because it's like you're entering the hive of Super Koopas. In my opinion, it should have been territory, but hey, that's just my imagination saying that. So, not really anything wrong other than the sprite limitation, which sure does suck, but it doesn't suck as in, like, if anything, I'm glad that, like, the baseball throwing chunk didn't throw more baseballs. And again, it does get a slight pass because you never see the Super Koopa auto generator. It's normally like Bullet Bill or Cheep Cheep. So I would say Orange Spice obviously goes down the middle somewhere. So better. That's where I already slowed down. Somewhere here. I would say Orange Spice is better than Goo Mountain. I want to say that Orange Spice is better than Mola Invasion, but I'm thinking that, like, Mole Invasion did a good job on making it seem like it was a very moly level. In terms of design, I would say Orange Spice is better, but it's not better than Block's That Believe, so GG's. Orange Spice Latte gets 7th place. So the aesthetics didn't really feel very orange-ish in the, like, above ground, but it was very, very orange in the underground section. I kind of noticed didn't make a return in the second half. I was kind of expecting to hear the frickin', like, loud-ass banner music. Again, not my forte, but it was a banner. I'll give you a 7. I didn't really... Like, I think the aesthetics were all over the place. creativity, you don't get an 8 because of the auto generator. The design is what's carrying this level. Like, the design made the level set up for a lot of, like, it wasn't anything special, but it definitely had the layout of, like, you have to do a lot to get across, like, obstacles and stuff. Playability 7.5, and functionality, you lose a whole point because of the auto generator. Now I'm gonna go with my heart. Where is it? 8.5. That's what I told myself. And what I'm gonna say is a whole point for the auto generator and half of a point for the sprite limitation. So GG's. Moving swiftly along, as always, chat. Thanks for spending your early week, like, beginning of the weekend with yours truly. Just a heads up for the people that aren't in the Discord, I do not plan on streaming tomorrow. I am not going to be home. I am leaving tomorrow morning. I'm sorry. Let's move on. Castle time. We got Oreo Castle in the Autumn World? I mean, maybe people would eat Oreos during the fall season? Shrug emoji? By JupiHornet. Funny name? 77th place. Do you consider yourself lucky for getting 77th? With a score of 57.50 out of 100, with judges' scores being 64, 71, 55, and 40. So now we're getting, like, everybody's divided territory. It was too normal for too long. Let's do it. I mean, the ground is Oreo-ish? Unplayable. I'm just kidding. Whoa. Okay, fine. We're just speedrunning. Shoutouts to Super Mario Bros. 3 hallway. If you know, you know. So what, were we on the outside? Now we're on the inside? Okay. This music is very nostalgic, actually, to me for some reason. This jump looks ill. Yeah, that was a little icky. What the heck? I was holding down and to the left. Call the ref. Where's Crixel? When you need him. Oh, geez. This feels like a very claustrophobic level already. Shouts to Snowboard Caves. I saw that. Yeah, it's like, no room to breathe over here. Okay, I'm appreciative of the coin indicators. I stood in the one spot that wasn't safe. I'm so stupid. God damn it. We go again. Time start at 5:45? Why such a specific number, creator? Is that a significant number for you, JupiHornet? Sorry, the Jupi is such a silly word for me. I'm so immature for, like, haha, funny word that's Jupi. Like, JupiHornet? Not, like, shoutouts to VLDC 6, aka the only VLDCs where I decided to do a 1 through 10 scale. Obviously, it didn't matter in terms of ranking, but I did a 1 through 10. I did the same thing. A 1 through 10, like, on my ranking list, but for the people's usernames, and looking back at it, why the hell did I do that? You know why it was? Because back when I did VLDC 4 and 5, I was like, oh, this username's Banner, that username's Banner. Now we're in Oreo. Very white background, and that just looks like cut off here. What are these blocks even supposed to be? I do not understand. Ooh. And yes, I'm aware that this is the auto-scroller. I'm gonna add it in a sec. Whenever I get the chance to breathe. Okay. A little spicy meatballa, but also a little bit of walking around .jpg over here. Oh, I got baited. Okay. Here, before I forget. Auto-scroller. Bingo! Made like a little U. Kinda like a little bucket. The movie bars, yeah, I don't understand, like, it looks like a cutscene, doesn't it? Like, it's supposed to be a cutscene here. Like, I like to think that I have a wild imagination, so when I say I don't know what the creator is going for here, then that's a bit of an issue. Autoscroller just ends. Do I have a... There's the midway. So overall, Autoscroller was suffering a little bit from the waiting around disease. I don't know why I call it disease this time. Like, I went from syndrome to disease. Why am I so mean? Ah! Sorry, I'm really spooked about these yellow spikes. They, like, if you know, you know, they got a terrible hitbox to them. But yeah, like, I don't know if this is just bad design, or I like the design of this level being very claustrophobic that you barely get to jump, because on one end, it's like, I mean, I don't consider myself a claustrophobic person just like in IRL, but like, I wish there was more room for me to do stuff, but at the same time, it's making the gameplay more difficult in a good way. Double power up? Sure. Oh, back in this weird aesthetics again. I like to... Ooh. Okay, we got a faster... We got the medium auto-scroller, and watch out now. But yeah, like... Again, on one end, I like how tight some of these jumps are, but on the other end, does it have to be this tight? That's what she said. Spooked. Yeah, hey, that jump was... Oh my god, I rushed because I thought the auto-scroller wasn't gonna stop. I was like, I gotta get in that door. Ah! Why, creator? And... Oh, I got it on the way down. 30. But it's okay, chat. I already got the 50 earlier this stream. The run is valid. So GG's. That was... I like that level, actually. Again, I'm like fighting with myself that do I like the level because most of the jumps, like 80% of the jumps were difficult, or do I dislike it because did the ceiling have to be as low as it was? But I think if it was the entire level, then that's how JupiHornet wanted the level to be. In which I say, good stuff. That was a pretty fun level. Like, I definitely like the second auto-scroller because, again, when I started this VLDC journey, I mean, I'll be guilty when I say every time I see an auto-scroller, I do like a over-exaggerated, like, oh, because it's like just waiting around. And unfortunately, we saw that in the first auto-scroller that, like, in my opinion, there should have been a double medium scroll speed for both of the auto-scrollers. Like, obviously, there was that progressive, more difficult section. That, obviously, the first auto-scroller was meant to be just a warm-up, and then the second auto-scroller is like, okay, you got your practice from the first one, now do another auto-scroller section, but much more difficult. But in my opinion, when it comes to auto-scrollers, you definitely should have went with, like, because again, the first auto-scroller section was... Sorry, just hydrating. The first auto-scroller was just waiting around for the most part. You saw me, I was, like, hugging the wall, kind of giving it a little bit of breathing space because I would run right into a thwomp. But the second one got to the point where it's like, it was difficult, but I think this, like, Oreo Castle was just meant to be a difficult level. Like, some of these jumps were meant to be stressful and difficult. So yeah, I would say overall, probably the best level in this world so far. I would say that unfortunately the bar, like, I'm not saying that every level sucks in this world so far, but it hasn't been like groundbreaking, right? It's just been kind of hanging around the middle. Like, still, our top 6 actually is both from, well, 1 is from the disqualified level, and the other 5 are still from the original world. Well, I say that now, but Oreo Castle might join up here, because I think it's better than all of these. I'm just thinking... Because, yeah, it's, like, it's, again, nothing special. In fact, the aesthetics low-key sucked. But in terms of gameplay, they kind of did a very good job at it. I would say in terms of a vanilla, yes, I'm using that excuse now. In terms of vanilla, I would say that Oreo Castle is better than Night Platform, but not better than these 3. I kind of noticed that my top 3 are very just like basic levels. So Oreo Castle gets 4th place. Again, the aesthetics, I'm sorry, is getting a 6. Again, I like to think I have a wild imagination, and the fact that I basically have question marks over my head when I'm like, what the heck are these autoscrollers supposed to be? SMH. Creativity, just a 7.5. Once again, you didn't really do anything that special, but it's just a decent platforming-ish level. Design, this is going to be the hard one, because again, I'm still fighting with myself that, is the design like really well that the level was just meant to have a whole bunch of like stressful jumps, or do I commend it for like, yeah, this level was meant to be difficult and most of these jumps are what's it called, like the level's just meant to be difficult. You know what I have to keep in mind as well? I did keep a power-up throughout the entire level for the most part. Is this another case of would the level have been much easier if I didn't have a power-up? Really makes you think. I would say that with that in mind, the placement doesn't change, but the design does, in which I'm only going to give you a 7. Playability, I'll give you an 8. I think it's challenging and fun like Night Platform. And functionality... Sorry, I'm doing the playback in my head with this level and thinking of if there was any inconsistencies, and not really. So I think I'll give you a 10. Good job. Good job, JupiHornet, with your funny name. Well, let's move on. As always, Chad, hopefully you're enjoying the VLDC playthrough. Thank you so much for tuning in. Let's move on. We got 5 levels to go. We got Elevated Evening. Double-double? Can't believe we almost went a full stream without a double-double. That's crazy. 106th, Evening by Torchkas. Someone forgot to spell Torchik. Haha. 106th place with a score of 43.25 out of 100, with judges' scores being 51, 47, 43, and 32. So, shoutouts to the 4th judge.jpg. Let's do this. What do we got? Oh, freaking Banner music? Like a proper Banner-ass song. I mean... You're gonna make me jump on my buddy Rex. Tisk tisk. Again? Okay. Every time I think of this song, I could think of the VLDC 8 grand finale. Like, the final level of VLDC 8 had this exact same song. I mean, I ain't complaining. Why did I jump? I was scared that like the dolphin was gonna dip into the lava and I was gonna touch the lava, but I did the one thing you weren't supposed to do there. Stupid. That was satisfying to do. I didn't press the control stick whatsoever. What up? It's like feels very Kaizo, except it's not, but like it has, okay, so I could have just stood still. But it has all of the like soup to make so. That was a cute. What the hell was that? That was a little bit of slowdown there. Okay. I gotta. Yup. Sucker. How do you fuck that up, man? SMH. Oh, we're going backwards now. Okay. Oh, this looks scary. So what, are we bringing it around town like SpongeBob over here? Why is this very copy and paste right now? Give me that fire flower, even though okay, I guess the chucks count as you could kill it with. Okay, this is very copy and paste right now. I mean, it's pretty fun so far. But you know how I feel about copy and paste, chat? Like, I get it, people have writer's block, but come on! Blind jump. Oh! No midway so far yet. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I like this setup with the thwomps, but again, I had my fair share of... I can't forget that. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's so copy and paste. Secret eggs. Oh, that's the end. What? That felt like a shitpost. I'm sorry. I mean, it really picked up at the end, but my god, that was like 3 obstacles. 3 obstacles, like, strewn about in different combinations for, like, however long that level was. By the way, no midway. Well, the level was fun at first, but you know how I feel about copy and paste, chat, and that, like, I said it best. That level was that also first try? Or did I die the first attempt? I think I died the first attempt, because I remember going through the beginning section twice, or even thrice. But yeah, I'm sorry, Torchkas. This level does feel like a shitpost. Like, I can't believe this is higher ranked than, like, Autumn Hills, for example, because, sure, the level was exciting. Like, I like the setups with the gray platforms and the thwomps that you had to, like, drop down. But also, it was just like, what? Like, yeah, I had fun while it lasted, but then like you oversaturate it. It's like, this cake is delicious, and the person giving you more is like, do you want more? Do you want more? And you're like, okay, I had my fair share, and the person's like, do you want even more? Like, force feeding you? That's what I got from this level. Man, some of the setups were cute. It really picked up at the end. Like, I'm surprised there was no sprite limitation there. Because I gotta give credit where due. The level was fit in just one section, because it was shaped as a, like, we start here and we do this. We do a backward C with the level. And I'm just saying, perfect spot for a midway where the vine is. Why was there no midway there? Because the level was short? Because if the level was short, you're gonna lose points from that as well, buddy. The ranking time. That is the judges' score. Okay, here we go. Sorry. Accidentally pressed on the wrong tab there. So, ranking time. Yeah, I kind of see this being really low. From the copy and paste to no midway to the short level and the design of the level, like, I'm sorry if this was meant to be taken seriously, but it just felt like a shitpost level to me. Like, despite that, I would say that it's better than Logic Science, because while it was copy and paste, it was fun. Like, I liked the design of the level, but it's still just copy and paste. If you don't know the gimmick I'm going for, yes, I keep talking about the copy and paste because, like, I should have kept it a secret to see if anyone got the hint that, like, I said the same thing over and over to copy how this level was. Anyways, I thought that was big brain of me to do. But yeah, I think it's pretty low. Like, heck, it might even be worse than Logic Science. Like, I can't really take this level seriously. Because how I see it is, it was fun, but if we're taking just, like, if we're just taking the unique parts, this level literally lasts for like 10 seconds, even 20. And there's no midway. Sorry, you're underneath Logic Science. I can't believe I'm saying that. Like, Logic Science was truly a shitpost, but at least with Marky Boy, it not only had a midway, but a one-up checkpoint, and it had a pretty cool setup for the moon. While Elevated Evening did have a lot of copy and paste, no midway, and, like, again, it was fun, but if Logic Science had a fun moon to get, then that beats out Elevated Evening just based on that. So copy and paste / no midway. Rippin' pepperoni. Like, there was a perfect spot to put a midway, right where that vine was when we were climbing up. And it's like, now go back through the section you just played, except it's a bit more, pun intended, elevated in terms of difficulty. So the aesthetics, I mean, you got lava in an autumn world, you got banger ass music that does not fit in. you got dolphins swimming in lava. The creativity, I'm seriously thinking of giving you like a 3, because all I could think of is, like I said, there was literally only 3 enemies used that entire level, and what the creator did was use the exact same obstacle 3 times in a row, or not 3 times in a row, but in like different combinations, right? Like, one section would be enemies 1 and 3, another section would be enemies 2 and 1, another one it could be just 3, another one it could be 1, 2, and 3. So only a 3 in creativity. The design, it's still just copy and paste, but I did like the design, so I'm giving you a 6. Playability, for the casual players, this would be a fun level, so you get a 7. And functionality, I gotta give you a 10, because I ain't gonna lie, I'm impressed that there was no sprite limitation, unless I got lucky at the end of the level. GG's. We're moving swiftly along, aren't we? I don't mean to be rushing these levels, but I'm just, like, I'm saying how they are, aren't I? Okay, let's move on. I'm thinking we're gonna go down to this, and then we're gonna go into this, like, L shape here. So down we go. We got am I stupid? Autumnal Forest by Worl? You spelled world wrong, bro. Ha! Sorry. 110th place. I'm laughing at my own shitty joke. It wasn't even a good joke. Autumnal Forest by Worl with a score of 40.50 out of 100, with judges' scores being 35, 44, 39, and 44. Double, 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 double. Let's do it. Just picking up my controller. I keep putting it on my lap. Oh, this is a very poop colored forest. Welcome to Autumnal Forest. There are 5 Yoshi coins. I got you, homie. How am I supposed to get that? This jump looks ridiculous. Oh my god. The full hold right. Figured. I threw my left hand up. I was like, I saw that coming. I even told myself I should have held one of the shells. I really like the music. You know what the aesthetics tells me? That this isn't custom, but the creator tried to use a different color scheme from Lunar Magic. Because the leaves here definitely tell that for myself. What is this? You know what? For the fans. You didn't see that. For the fans. That was a terrible yump attempt. I have to try again. But I'm going for it again. I'm committed. I'm committed. Jeez. That jump is stressful, man. Okay, if this was... like... the creator should have known about custom aesthetics. Okay, for the fans? That was a better attempt, but... I gotta hold that L now. So now I'm gonna do the proper way. Oh my god. I always like clench myself before that jump. Did it have to be that stressful? World? And that didn't seem so bad. Technically a mini soft lock because there's no reset door after that pipe. Nanashi? I feel like I broke that there. I wasn't supposed to have a what's it called? That's a soft lock. That's for sure a soft lock. Ain't no way I'm getting that. Except I have to. Okay, at least I get multiple attempts. Oh, jeez. This level's going, like, back and forth. What the heck is that tile? Costume? No, as I was saying, you know what this level honestly feels like? It feels like a Kaizo level. I'm gonna say it straight up. It feels like it has the... what the heck? The design of a Kaizo level right now. What's up, Felix? What's up, another Felix? Why do people have to use the fast throwing hammer? Hammer super Koopa Chuck.jpg over here. I'm just scared something's gonna show up. Cute little setup. Cut off. Did I actually? I never checked off cut off and also soft lock. Holy crap. We're filling out. We nearly went an entire stream without filling out the... okay, that was a quick second half. Jeez. That felt like a very weak level, unfortunately. Like, that felt like it was meant to be a Kaizo level, but then Worl thought, it feels so weird just saying world and not world, but Worl thought, like, it was originally a Kaizo level, but then they thought, oh wait, it's not a KLDC, it's a VLDC. It took out a bunch of enemies that we haven't seen. You know why I think that? Because why else was there a bunch of just like, oh hey, here's like one obstacle, and after you clear that obstacle, it's just empty space until, hey, here's another obstacle. It feels like there's breaks in between. Here's a Kaizo-esque obstacle, right? And let's not forget there is a soft lock in that level. It's I wouldn't say it's in that category of like you have to deliberately wait out to soft lock, because sure, there's that quote-unquote soft lock with the P-switch that you have to be stupid, be like, oh, I'm just gonna wait until it runs out to oh, sorry, just adjusting my chair. To wait out the P-switch and be like, well, I'm screwed here. But no, with that turn block, throw block, turn block, that is easily a soft lock if you don't rush. Because, like, don't forget that the more turn blocks that you hit, when you hit the fourth one, the other turn blocks are also going to, like, stop spinning. So, that is a certified soft lock. The only good thing I can really say about this level is the music, because even the aesthetics were very, very poo colored. And the biggest issue I have with this level is for sure the consistency, because the first half felt like a Kaizo level. Like, I wouldn't be saying it if it didn't feel like it. And that second half, it felt like just filler. It's filler! Filler! I'm sorry. Because, yeah, like, the second half ended so abruptly. So, I'm sorry, but jeez, we're playing some pretty poop levels. I mean, pun intended with this one because of the aesthetics, but yeah, Autumn World is feeling pretty weak. I'm sorry, chat. Because, yeah, like, some of the jumps in the first section were like, my god, this does not have to be that stressful. In the second half, it honestly felt like Worl forgot, like, I bet you anything before the pipe that was meant to be the final section, to be the gold tape. But then the creator also thought, maybe I should make a longer level. And they didn't really have any creativity in the second half. Sorry, Worl. Here, you want to make one last shitty joke? They should have put the D at the end of Worl in that second half. Boom! That was supposed to be a shitty joke that, like, remember when I said that World was like, you misspelled world, and that second half, I'm just gonna shut up. I should just retire. Screw VLDC 13 and 14. Let's just rank the level. So yes, Autumnal Forest goes pretty low as well. It's more unique than these four, and I'm not doing this on purpose, but Autumn Hills and Autumnal Forest go side by side. There is the soft lock. I can't believe I'm saying this, but this level feels like more of an attempt than Logic Science by Mark VD was. I'm sorry, Mark, but it felt like this level felt more like there was an attempt than what it was. So the aesthetics, the music was good, that's it. The creativity, 6.5, because at least as Kaizo as that first half was, it did add to, like, it was a decently difficult section. Design, it's mostly flat, like, I'm thinking it's just gonna get 6s across the board. 5.5, and you know why? Because there was a lot of empty space in the second half. Let's go even lower. Now, there is some cute setups, aka the only good parts about the level. Playability, I think it's even lower than Autumn Hills. Like, even for the casual gamer, they're gonna have trouble with this level, ironically enough. I was thinking if it's even lower than a 6. Like, some of the sections were fun while it lasted, but it's just like, it's like a roller coaster that only has one hill on it. Like multiple one small hills on the roller coaster that's like, oh, here's the exciting part, and it's done. Like, it lasts for about less than a second. Going with my gut. I don't think it's like, it's forgettable, and it's unfortunately not that fun. And for like the most casual gamers, they're gonna have trouble on this level. Functionality with the soft lock, just minus a point there. Soft lock potential. Yeah, this is a pretty rough second half of the Autumn World, if I say so myself. These are some pretty exquisite flavored levels. But we got 3 to go. So we got Jumps and Traps by GrenCarret. GrenCarret? Can people not spell green? We already had someone not spell world, and now we got someone that can't spell green? GrenCarret, 117th place. I sincerely hope that this is just going to be that case of the level is, like, despite its rank, is going to be good. So 117th place out of 127, so technically this level would have been in the non-existent lowest ranked levels world. That doesn't exist, because again, I'm glad they didn't return the lowest ranked levels world, because again, maybe the creators will feel discouraged by being placed in the lowest ranked levels world. Because again, back in VLDC 7, 8, 9, and 11, you never really got to see those lowest ranked levels world author names return in later VLDC. It's like, damn. Okay, 117th place with a score of 35.25 out of 100, with judges' scores being 49, 35, 34, and 23. Shoutouts to the 4th judge.jpg. Let's do this. Oh, very pretty. He says that as... Hold on. Is this one of those cases that put down the controller? I don't know if it classifies as that, like, think fast. I would say it does, based on the placement of the enemies. The hell? What the fuck? Why is there lava in a forest? Hello? What the fuck? Okay, can I retire? I'm done with the Autumn World chat. I thought it was gonna get better. Please. I can't believe I haven't died in that beginning section yet. Like, does there have to be lava at the bottom? Couldn't there have been at least, like, just a pit? Like, okay, I'm gonna go back down here. That looks bad. Right here. Like, again, I have a wild imagination, and let me tell you, lava and grass do not— what the fuck? Does not go well together. What is that? we need a really good level into Autumn World chat before, because right now the Autumn World is looking like the weakest world so far. I mean, it's kind of interesting that there's enough levels to even, like, make a fall-themed world. Like, you would think— I did it again! You would think that, like, all of these forest levels would have just been put in the meadow/forest world. But no, there was enough orange levels to put it in a what's it called? Like, its own separate world. And hey, ain't complaining. You shouldn't complain either, chat. Dude, you get a brand new costume out of it. I am not gonna do the same thing again. I have to watch out. There's a moon somewhere in this level. Nice. Like, that looks so bad, chat. I did not stress it enough. You could have just had a pit. Why did you have to add lava in a freaking autumn forest? Why is there so many Felixes here? I can't do this. I can't do this. I got so lucky. I don't even know where the floor is. I assume there's a lava pit waiting for me underneath. Oh, look, water. Hydrate, chat. Oh, fuck. Please? Oh, okay, got it. Like, all of a sudden, concrete blocks. Jeez, that was close. There is a midway in this level. Honestly, with how it was designed, I'm kind of surprised that there was a midway. This looks like a skip here. Hold on. Hey. Oh, nice. Oh my god, was that intentional? Did I actually have to do that? No, I gotta backtrack. Let's play the level. Let's see if there was like a springboard or something. Like, the aesthetics are all over the place. Like, we went from lava and castle enemies to this disco shell is kicking my ass to this is straight up Kaizo jumps here. That's okay, there was a spring here. Gotcha. Nice sprite limitation, by the way. Nanashi, what the heck, bro? Oh, there's the moon. Oh my god, we're freaking flying. What is this? What is going on right now? What the fuck? That 15. That was a real fucking level. That feels like something my 10-year-old cousin would make. I'm sorry, GrenCarret. That feels like I'm throwing my hands up and I'm like, let me just end the stream there. There is no God anymore. What the fuck was this? I'm sorry, but what the hell was that? Like, okay, we got lava and climbing on, like, chain link fences, to we got concrete slabs and chugs, to we got water and cheap cheeps, to we got a star run, to we got hills, to we got lava, till we got time platforms, till we got bonsai bills, till we got, what the fuck was this level? Like, there was no gimmick. There was no gimmick with this level. It was a free-for-all. This creator wanted to do multiple gimmicks, and they just decided to utilize it all. And the straw that broke the camel's back was definitely that star run at the end. It's like, why all of a sudden? Why was this? Why was there Kaizo jumps in a freaking white pipe section that has sprite limitations? Why was there enemies in a freaking turn blocks? Like, what the fuck was this? I'm sorry for my vulgar language, but what the actual F did I just play? Like, jeez. Jeez is all I gotta say about that. I don't know what else to say. Like, it utilized every single, like, there was one of each. You would open up Lunar Magic, you would enter a level, and you would go into the objects and the sprite section, and you would use everything that's on the list. There was everything. There was that red coin. There was the bonsai bills, there was lava in a forest, there was... Jeez, man. Anyway, what placement does it get? Because let me tell you, I think it's gonna be down here again. I mean, I'm sorry that I'm not saying anything else about the level, because I don't know what to say about it. Other than it had it all, so does the creativity get a 10 because of that? You would think so. I mean, let's start with the name of the level. We were jumping quite a bit. There wasn't that many traps from what I remember, so I don't know. I don't know. I'm just gonna rank the level and move on to hopefully something better. So I'm just thinking what placement to give this. I mean, is Autumnal Forest better? Like, the fact that Autumn Hills, Autumnal Forest, and Elevated Evening are in my current bottom 5 is absurd. And the fact that I'm gonna add another level from the Autumn World here? Like, what's going on? What's going on with the Autumn World here, Chad? So I'm still just thinking. Like, yeah, better. I think it gets 20th despite that. Like, I legit think Jumps and Traps isn't dead last because it has that, like, meme factor to it. That it just utilized every single gimmick in the what's it called? Okay, Nanashi, thanks for always tuning in. Make sure to make some food for me too. I'm just kidding, but have a wonderful start to your weekend. But take care. We're most likely gonna finish up the Autumn World and then call it here, because we only got 2 levels to go. Because yeah, the theme that carries this level is definitely the, like, after you play, you're like, what the hell just happened kind of mood. Because it's like, it was purely just for fun, and this level wasn't meant to be taken seriously, and the fact that this isn't, like, dead last place means to me that there are going to be worse levels out there. At least it had a midway. So yeah, this level gets 20th because, surprisingly, it was fun just for the sake of being, like, absolutely absurd. So Jumps in Traps gets 20th place. So the aesthetics, it was all over the place, but lava in a forest.jpg chat. 4.5. 4. Not 34. 4.5. Creativity, again, this is unironically gonna get, like, a 9 because it utilized a whole bunch of stuff, and it, like, with each item, it lasted for a decent worth section. So, design, what do I even say about this? I mean, there was one pretty big skip that skipped a literal Kaizo section with the white pipe section. And the level was very spacious, but it still felt very linear, now that I think about it. So I'm thinking like a 5. Even Autumnal Forest. You know what? No. This gets a 6. I would say it's better than Autumnal Forest. Playability, I'm sorry, I have to give it an 8. Like, this is just, like, I'm gonna write here, shitpost. It feels like it wasn't meant to be taken seriously, but the fact that it had the balls to do what it did, honestly, good shit. Functionality, from skips to difficulty curve to sprite despawning, you get a 6. Jeez, man. Can we catch a break, please? I beg of thee. Let's move on. We got the semi-final level. We got Orange Jungle by Digital Entertainment. That is a big old name. That name also rings a bell. Digital Entertainment. When have I heard that name before? Was that back in, not OLDC 2? I don't know. Also, just making sure, okay, I did collect everything. I keep forgetting about that top right marker. I'm just gonna check real quick that I didn't skip any moves. Okay, I didn't. Sorry, Digital Entertainment. We got Orange Jungle by Digital Entertainment. This is 81st place out of 127 with a score of 56.50 out of 100, with judges' scores being 73, 67, 62, and 24. Fucking ow. Like, a 72 high 60s and a 20... What did I say again? 24. God damn, a fourth judge. Seriously? Let's do it. Whoa! Whoa, this looks very pretty already. What the heck? I mean, this doesn't feel like a jungle right now. Oh, custom. I mean, custom a lot of everything right now. Oh, look! Look at the sky up there. No, can I get up there somehow? Yes. Cinema, that looks beautiful. What a transition. Wow. Okay, this might be the break we're looking for. This is a very beautiful level already. Is he throwing tree trunks? Bro, what was the fourth judge thinking? I'm actually so tilted for the creator. Look at that background. They did that in between the freaking tree line. Also, funny tree. Yo, shouts to Donkey Kong Country. I've been kind of thinking about playing Donkey Kong Country 2 on stream eventually. I hope there wasn't any Yoshi coins. Oh, looks like a little bonus area. Collect all the stars before time runs out, chat. Nice door in the tree there. Okay, this level, like, it clicked for me already. This level rocks already. Like, in terms of gameplay, it's just fine, but the aesthetics is... Oh, midway, what? I didn't see the midway. Dude, look, what a freaking amazing aesthetics. Like, I am in awe that, like, this is just VLDC magic, chat. That's all I gotta say. This is VLDC magic coming in full clutch. Look at that freaking water as well. What was the fourth judge thinking, bro? Like, this is foul that this got a 24. Oh, moon. Oh, the fake wall. Nice. Oh, all of a sudden auto-scroller? Sure. I hope I didn't skip anything in the second section. I wasn't also expecting to play a random auto-scroller. Unfortunately, suffering a little bit from the auto-scroller syndrome that, like, where's the enemies? There's nothing here. We're just waiting around. Oh, that's a very shiny... I mean, what do I even call this? Pebble. Wow, that was... The aesthetics is wonderful. The gameplay ended very abruptly. We're running it back because I wasn't really expecting... I mean, I don't know how I feel about the fancy... Wait, that... Wait, what? GG's. I collected all the Yoshi coins. I collected that Yoshi coin already. Why does it keep spawning in? Wait, what? Okay, we're collecting all the Yoshi coins again. What? Okay, sure. I mean, I'm down because I wanted to see where the real 50 Yoshi coin spawns in at. Okay, I gotta admit that, like, remember what I said about the yin and yang of, aesthetics and gameplay? Absolutely nailed. That's where the midway is. Look. Right here. It's in between the trees. Thank you, Komodo. Water bottle's almost empty, but we got one more level after this to do, and then I'll call it. I mean, I'll be honest, I don't really see the jungle part about this. Like, it just feels very foresty. But, like, okay, I guess, okay, that was the last Yoshi coin that I missed the, first time. But why are the Yoshi coins spawning again? It's not supposed to do that when you collect all 5 of them, chat, let alone when you collect the first Yoshi coin. And when I entered a level, like, that counted as my 50 Yoshi coin, so it's like, huh? So I'm asking myself is, huh? Don't think there's anything down here. Cause yeah, as I was saying, like, I'm gonna get a little jump start in judging that. The aesthetics absolutely nailed, but the gameplay is unfortunately really lacking in comparison. This is what I say about really aesthetically pleasing levels is if you're gonna have like the most aesthetically pleasing level, you gotta have the gameplay to back it up. But unfortunately, the gameplay doesn't really back it up. Like, you're barely put into any danger, and we got the auto-scroller again, so getting that moon was quite the skip, if I say so myself. That guitar is going crazy, by the way. Because, yeah, these rising platforms here are recolored pipes, chat. And they take up, once again, a lot of sprite space. But again, there was 0 enemies in that second half. And again, I'm missing a Yoshi coin, so what the heck? Like, that's really freaking weird, man. Cause yeah, these Yoshi coins weren't supposed to spawn in. Knew the level was too good to be true. I'm sorry to say. Cause yeah, the biggest issue I have with this level is the aesthetics are like, that was the best aesthetically pleasing level we had since M6 Productions level back in the Disqualified Levels world. And yeah, like, I don't really understand why the creator, like, I'm gonna jump back in, why the creator spammed so much of this sprite here. Like, it doesn't really add anything other than, like, as much as I don't want to be a party pooper when I say this, but my hot take is the creators spam these like tree stumps for one, because maybe the creator thought that these looked nice, but also maybe because maybe the creator didn't wanna add too many sprites. Because yeah, like, look at this big empty space of nothing here. There's nothing here. Like, okay, here's your chug, and then another few seconds of just nothing. Like, there's no sense of danger here. Cha-ching? And that's really all I gotta say about this level. The auto-scroller was your cliche old, there's nothing. The aesthetics were really nice, and the gameplay was, sorry to say, like, damn, I'm thinking that the Autumn World might be the weakest world that we had yet, because, like, if Orange Jungle is, in my opinion, one of the stronger levels, even though, like, it's strong in terms of aesthetics, but in terms of gameplay, again, it's bad. I'm sorry, Digital Entertainment. Like, don't get me wrong, 24 is absurd. In fact, I'm going to do that rare case of, I want to read what the 4th judge said about this level. So let me go into the judge notes here. Thankfully, the link is not dead. I just gotta find it. Okay, here it is. So, and I quote, "This level is very pretty, but there's not much content. Most of the level is barren of enemies, so there's hardly any danger. And without any danger, there is And without any danger, there isn't a whole lot of gameplay. Either it feels like more of a visual show-off than anything. Unfortunately, I have to agree on that, because that's what I said exactly. But in my opinion, giving it a 24 is way too freaking harsh. Like, okay, don't get me wrong. The 70 from the first judge might have been a bit too high, but the fourth judge was right in terms of the aesthetic. The aesthetics was very pretty, but the gameplay was anything but pretty. So let's go back. I don't know why I switched back to the main scene. So I really don't know where I want to rank this, because again, how I say it is, when it comes to VLDCs, I got the yin and yang in terms of the aesthetics and the gameplay. And if you have both, then that basically makes you unstoppable. But I would say that the gameplay is more important. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, a good example is these two levels. Like, they had nothing special in terms of the aesthetics, but the gameplay was good enough to get them a top 2 spot, for example. And like, again, digital entertainment here could have been first place if they at least added more enemies, like if there was enough danger. But yeah, like the fourth judge said, I can't believe I'm siding with the fourth judge. It was just a art exhibit. Remember what I said with, did I actually mark it down somewhere down here? What other level did I say that it was unfortunately like an art exhibit? It might have been not Autumnal Forest, where is it? Autumn Hills, that I didn't write down. That, yeah, it, like, the creator put all their points into aesthetics and nothing in gameplay. Don't get me wrong, the secret for the moon was pretty cute. But, like, the auto-scroller was pretty lame. I enjoyed the little bonus section of the coins, even though it wasn't that secretive. And again, they had something with, like, the Chucks was throwing unique gimmicks. We barely got to, or not unique gimmicks, catching my breath. Like, the Chucks were digging up custom gravel rocks. The hammer throwing Super Bro is, I think, what they're called. Super Bro. Like the hammer throwing Koopa is what I'll say. The hammer bro? Just the hammer bro was throwing freaking tree stumps. That was really cute. But we only got to see that like twice. We didn't see any of that in the last section. The last section was nothing. There was 0 enemies. There was just those stumps, which we saw throughout the entire level. Like, it was the creator's prized possession of, hey, look how cool my tree stumps rising up and down are. But you want me to be an extra party pooper? Let me point out one last thing. Look at this. Black square on the corners. They even messed up their so-called prized possession. So sorry, digital entertainment. With that all said and done, I think I only see you being 17th place, and that's really, like, I'm seriously putting down here, but M6 Productions did have an aesthetically pleasing level, and sure, it does have the softlock potential and was breakable, but this level could have been first place if it didn't have those 2 issues, because it had both the aesthetics and the gameplay. Like, look at the numbers here compared to everything else. This by far has the most on average best points out of everything, but it got hella smacked down because it had 2 very, and I mean very big issues with them. So that's really where I can only justify Orange Jungle being, like, you could say that these 2 levels are better in terms of gameplay, but the aesthetics does carry this level enough. So, despite how much I've been glazing about the aesthetics, it doesn't even get a 10. because it didn't look like a jungle, and as I pointed out, there was those black squares on the what's it called? The black squares on those rising trucks, and also the doors felt very out of place in my opinion. The creativity, again, do you get the points because of the aesthetics? I'll give you a 7. Design, you had it all and you did nothing with it. Like, I'm giving you an 8, but playability, it's only a 5. Like, I'm even gonna put here, I hate to use this term for a level like this, but it's an art exhibit level. And functionality, there was no issues. Man, what a shame from Digital Entertainment. Let's hope that they come back with even more aesthetically pleasing levels. Except the gameplay matches the aesthetics. Anyways, chat, final level of this world/stream. Let's do it. We got Mad Oak Manor by wayht. This is the dude that got, I think, 7th place back in VLDC 11. And unfortunately, despite the officially ranked 7th place, it was by far the weakest level from that top 10 finale. So, 29th place out of 127. I bet that noise is annoying for you, chat. I'm sorry. 29th place with a score of 75 flat, like right on the money, with judges' scores being 90, 83, 65, and 62. So it's first and second judge versus third and fourth. But what about the secret 5th judge? That is me. What do we got? Oh wait, I was supposed to do that. Okay. What, is that the level over already? I'm just kidding. I really like the aesthetics. Like, I know we just started, but this looks nice. Kind of noticed a trend with wayht levels that, like, they definitely spend most of their time in the gameplay. And their aesthetics are still pretty, but, like, nothing groundbreaking, like, dare I say, Digital Entertainment's level. Oh, you want me to normal jump here? Okay. So we just got a platforming level here. I mean, wayht is in that caliber of, like, they're not part of the jump team, but they make levels that feel like they belong in the jump hack. Which, one of these days I'll play, chat. Maybe when I beat all the VLDCs and OLDCs. Yeah, I like some of these setups. That was scary to do, though. Yo, music's kind of bangy now. What the heck? Okay. Just wasn't sure what to do there. Okay, this is scary, because what I don't like about those time platforms... What?! Aww. I was taken so aback from that, because I was like, I missed that last Koopa? Because I was about to comment. Just making sure, by the way. Reset door? You honestly didn't need to, creator, because I'm pretty sure you can... Okay, I guess. I mean, thank you for the reset door. I assume... No, you know what this is? This is warm-up. I think it was supposed to be a showcase of, like, hey, look what these time platforms can do. Thank you, wayht, for that. Like, I'm glad I caught on, because I didn't realize that the first time around. So yeah, like, this reminds me... I mean, don't get me wrong, I already liked this more than I liked Bouncy Ruins back in VLDC 11. Because again, that's what wayht's level was called back in VLDC 11. That again got officially ranked 7th. It was called Bouncy Ruins, and I was like, this is just a bland platforming level. But what I'm seeing here is we got like a gimmick with this 1F0. Like, this is just the magic of the 1F0 tile, chat. Which again, if you're new here, if you don't understand what it is, Mario can't stand on it, but the sprites can. Like you probably saw that when I took the L earlier. I mean, you'll see here. Boom, walked right through it. And you could do so much cool things with it. Sorry, it was... No! Uh-oh. Okay, be careful. Just fully commit. Okay. Jeez, this is a freaking long section, isn't it? Ooh, that was close. A little bit of copy and paste is what I noticed there. Fuck. No midway, I guess. I was looking forward to this level. I assume there will be a midway. I have faith in Wyatt that I'm giving the honorary team jump member. I mean, maybe they are on the jump team, but like part of the newer squad that like I wouldn't really take notice, because again, the only ones I care about is like Snowrun Pyro, 6 Corby, Morsel, World Peace, even Lol Yoshi. But like, you remember Kevin? He's part of the like, oh, can't forget about Lazy, the freaking goddamn mastermind. Bet Lazy's gonna be in the top 10 world. I don't even have to guess. Like, how can I forget about Lazy, the literal jump team member? Like, they, she, sorry for presuming, is the jump team member. But I would say my favorite of the jump team is World Peace, even though they unfortunately retired. Okay, this is roughly where where the level starts getting harder. Okay, so I could just fully commit there. I got mushrooms this time. But again, with the time platforms, it doesn't really matter if you have an item reserve, for example. I did the same thing. I'm so stupid. Oh, why would I do that? Okay, so the strategy is just go fast there. Okay, Wyatt, where's my midway, please? While I am enjoying the level, it's getting dangerously close to the... I'm more else stressed than enjoying the level right now. Please! Okay, is this gonna be the end of the level or a midway? That's the midway. Wow, this is a freaking... Like, this is a gauntlet level compared to Goo Mountain. That was just an adventure level. Okay, so we got... Are we gonna get some of this rope guy? That really took a while for me to spit out, huh? That's what you said? Oh, excuse me. Okay, Morgan, you know how I feel about these purple triangle gimmicks. Not exactly my forte. Like, it's definitely a me thing, but like every level that I played, that the main gimmick was the purple, like those purple running triangle things, I was like, I don't see the appeal behind this. So it just, like, again, it just might not be my forte. So yeah, this is definitely like Bouncy Ruins, that it's a whole bunch of it's just a solid platforming level. Like, the only downside I gotta say about this level is the length of it. Like, it got dangerously into, like, you remember what I said in the first section, that it got to the point of, it was like, okay, can I have my midway now, please? Like, s'il vous plaît? Okay, that time you wanted me to bounce on all of them. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm really enjoying this level. Like, this is, like, combine this with Orange Jungle's aesthetics, and easy first place. Woo! Okay. Okay. Oh! Okay, in my opinion, that felt remarkably shorter than the first half, and I don't know if that's because I first tried it or what. But GG's, that is the Autumn World complete.
29.
Well, I think I know what the strongest level of the Autumn World goes to. It's not really any... Like, my goodness. Autumn World, unfortunately, is the weakest world that we played yet. Because this entire corridor here, like with Elevated Evening, Autumnal Forest, freaking jumps and traps, it's like, Wyatt is like, get me the hell out of this circle here. That's how I see things. Okay, sorry, just stretching. That was I got a lot of levels done today, didn't I? Okay, we gotta, like, not stand there while I'm judging this level. How long of a timer is that? 500 seconds. I'll just let the music play while I rank this level. So again, this is just like... It's just a really solid platformer, and that's it. Like, this is obviously top 2 somewhere, because, like, the aesthetics was nothing special, but based on the level name and the aesthetics, it tried to go for something like more like a treehouse-esque, but with castle enemies that we saw. So, yeah, the main downside that I have about this level is definitely the length from the beginning to the midway. It was like, I'm pretty sure you open up in Lunar Magic, and Wyatt used every single screen until, oh wait, I forgot to add the midway. Let me just add a pipe here and do another full-ass section, which, in my opinion, I don't know if it felt shorter because I first tried the second half, or if it was marginally shorter. I would say that in the second half, with the rope, why am I really, like, stumbling over my words? The rope, like, sprite that we were climbing on, I wish Wyatt did scenarios of, like, some of these ropes are gonna eventually fall. But what I noticed with all of them was, like, I didn't mention when I was platforming, like, playing the level, but I was keeping an eye. I was like, okay, when are we gonna get to the part where these ropes are on a timer that they eventually fall? And it's like, I gotta get off of them before I die. No, all of the ropes were just back and forth. Like this, instead of being, like, going down and then poof, gone. Like, that would have added spice to the level, which this level definitely showed that had like spicy sections, because again, that first half I died a couple of times at that specific part, and that's another slight downside to this level that like, I kind of realized that if you're gonna have a gimmick with these timed platforms that you can see in the top right, that if you get hit in the midst of it, you can't exactly collect the mushroom, like, in your item reserve, because it's like the auto-scroller that you're going past it, and, like, obviously you can't jump back and grab it because there's a pit behind you, right? So with that said, it either gets second or first. Like, it's obviously by far the most impressive in terms of gameplay level that we played yet, because it was just like platforming and nothing else. It's like, get good or get out kind of level that really utilized well. I did notice a little bit of copy and paste, but there was enough that, like with that long of a level, I'll let that slight copy and paste pass. Which, that's really saying something, because normally I'm a hard ass when it comes to copy and paste. So I would say, in terms of fairness, it does not beat out Prude Bastion. Jeez. So now I gotta X out this level because I gotta check the level name. Okay, Oak Manor gets second place. Oops. And this is by far the best level in the what's it called? In the Autumn World, because you kind of notice that it's like Autumn World, Autumn World, Autumn World, Autumn World, and like the rest of them are down here. So, and that's really saying something because this is just the second world that we played, right? So the aesthetics, I really like the treehouse aesthetic of it. The creativity, just an 8, because again, I gave wayht ideas that you should have done more with the rope gimmick, and they didn't really, which is unfortunate. Design, it's mostly flat, but it definitely felt like the coins definitely helped with where you were supposed to go. So design also gets an 8. Playability, I'm thinking, because again, that from the beginning to the midway does get ridiculously long. I would give you an 8, because if the midway was a bit more fair, it would have been an 8.5 or even 9. And functionality, no sprite limitation, other than the midway being a little inconsistent. I think you get a 10. So I'll put here just in case. Midway a little far away is what I'm gonna add. Because yeah, you basically played a full-length level just to get to the midway. That's why I was joking. I was like, oh, is this gonna be the end of the level or the midway? And well, we saw it was the midway. So GG's, that is the Autumn World. We managed to complete like half of a world and a full length, like a full world in all of that. But that is GG's for me for the night. So overall thoughts, yeah, this world is like, what world was it back in VLDC 2 that I said it was good, but unfortunately every level had an issue? I said that exact same thing for a VLDC 2 level, or not level, world. Because like, Goo Mountain could have been good, right? But there was a bunch of minor mistakes that eventually added up. Like, Haunted Funhouse was good until I realized it wasn't, like, it was like the main gimmick just prolonged the level and it kind of turned a little sour. Orange Spice was probably the second best level behind Oak Manor. I would say that this one isn't anything special, but it was just like a good level. Oreo Castle did have that unfortunate first auto-scroller section that kind of smacked it down. And of course, the biggest what if, Orange Jungle with the amazing aesthetics, but the gameplay was seriously lacking. So, top 3 contenders, I mean, I shouldn't even do contenders because I feel like the top 3 is obvious. First place obviously goes to Oak Manor, but again, despite this being first place, it does have that issue with the midway, right? You can't overlook that. Second place probably goes to Orange Spice. Like, I liked Oreo Castle. You know what? No. I'll give second place to Oreo Castle. I would say I enjoyed Oreo Castle more than Orange Spice. And yeah, third place goes to Orange Spice. This is obviously my personal top 3 and bottom 3. And now for bottom 3, I mean, we are not short for choice, but I think the obvious 3 would be Elevated Evening, Autumnal Forest, and Jumps and Traps. So absolute weakest level, like my least favorite, probably, like, I would say Elevated Evening is, in my opinion, my least favorite, but I did enjoy the platforming despite the copy and paste. Again, this is my personal, like, no more professional opinion, nerd emojis, just my personal. So, least favorite probably has to go to Autumnal Forest. It was just way too empty. Second place, Elevated Evening, and third place, surprisingly enough, goes to Jumps and Traps because, like, I can't take this level seriously. It wasn't meant to be taken seriously. But anyways, GG's, chat. So you might be wondering which world is up next. Well, based on the list, we got the island world, so we're actually gonna backtrack here because I believe if we go left here, yeah, that's like the mountain slash forest world, so I am not going there yet. And I am in fact gonna be, well, I'm ending the stream, but I'm letting you know that next time we're gonna be tackling this world, the island world. But that's it for me for tonight. If you're wondering what this thing is, by the way, that's just something we take to another world, the space world, which we are not doing for probably a good while, because there's a whole bunch of other worlds to go. But of course, that's it for me for the night chat. So thank you very much for tuning in to another VLDC stream. You know how much this series means to me, and I'm glad to share that same feeling with all of you. So I sincerely hope to catch you next time. Once again, if you're not part of the Discord, #sellout, join the Discord if you haven't joined it already. Thanks again, Komodo, especially for tuning in. I hope I gave you all a wonderful jump start to your weekend, but it do be bedtime for me, and like I said, no stream tomorrow. I am not going to be home. There is not going to be a stream tomorrow. There is most likely going to be a stream Sunday, so hopefully catch you then. But if not, I still wish you all a wonderful weekend. Have a good night or day wherever you may be. But on my end, it's bedtime. So good night, sleep tight, chat, and don't let the Ligma Creek bite. Good night, chat. Enjoy your weekend.